Alright. Hey everybody, welcome to another Final Fantasy 14 stream. I didn't do it last week, I just kind of feel up to it. We beat Stormblood 2 weeks ago, and I have a couple things I could do. I'm going to probably just go and continue the main storyline for now. Probably not going to go anywhere fancy. So let's just get started. Lee seems troubled, and I get the boxing expression.
Come to see how we're getting on? We've made good progress since we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address. Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here. Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
If only it were that easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion. For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future. But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches. The Reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Ah, there you are. I've been searching all over for you. But don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me? I'll get to the point. Might you be interested in a spot of adventure? After all, we were adventurers before we were scions, were we not? After routing the Imperials and liberating Alamigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? And what better way to spend it than by returning to our roots? So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
Let's see. Twist my arm, why don't you? I feel like that's the better option. That lightning strike. Very hilarious timing. Really, really quickly. There we go. Right then, let's go and find Master Levier. Actually, leave that to me. I want you fresh for our little adventure. Wait for us by the Etherite. We'll be along shortly. See you there. It's good to me. I noticed my mic was a little quiet the past few streams, and I'm like, might as well take care of that. I think I made it a teensy bit too loud. Just fixed it, though, so I think it should be okay. If it gets too loud, though, I keep monitoring it just in case. It's always nice, though, just immediately getting into like a little bit of adventure right away. I mean, I know this is like the little bit of an in-between between expansions, so I don't know how long this will take me. But we'll see how this, see how it goes. And right over here, Wedge, there's like a quest line that's in between. That's not part of the main thing. It was like the whole Sid incident that happened at the end of Stormblood. Still need to do that one, though. Greetings, Azurius. It would seem we were accompanying Arnvald on some manner of escapade. Having an idea what we got ourselves into? Not a clue. Allow me to explain. It'll be something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief. No snoring, if you please. Now, the events I would speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Alamigo was still a monarchy, and Theodoric sat on the throne. Uniquely brutal despot, by all accounts. That he was, the King of Ruin suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of the Fifth ended with Ragra's Reach being burned to the ground. In the latter years of his rule, he was seized by an unshakable belief that unseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown, so he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. The wealth of the poor sods he put to death became the property of the king, and it's said that these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's Trove. I believe I see the direction our ventures take. I assume you have the mind to unearth this hidden bounty? You assume correctly. And I would be correct in assuming that this legend is widely known. Others would surely have gone in search of a prize, tempting as it seems. Well, of course, we won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamigo's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. But even after scouring every room from dawn till dusk, they uncovered not a single coin. Their gold lust drained away as quickly as it came, and the legend of the Mad King's Trove remained simply that, a legend. I see you have no intention of letting the story end there. What self-respecting adventurer would? Imagine, the three of us, technically me and three other friends, delving into the decades-old mystery. Tell me the thought doesn't set your heart to racing. I guarantee it's a dungeon. And I get the boxing expression. You learn the emote to box. Imagine if I just type that in and it's just like literally me in a box. Now that would be hilarious. It's literally me in a box. Okay, so slash box. Okay, that's neat. Just almost punch Alphino in the face. What are all these? Huh. The news of Doma and Alamigo's liberations rekindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the empire. Here the imperial province of Dalmasca has already risen up in rebellion. It means the Garleans must already have their hands full. What better time than now to indulge in such a diversion? Harris Arnvald. Arnvald, blah. Have we any clues as to where we might begin our search? Well, judging by how the other treasure hunters fared, nosing about in the palace isn't like to get us anywhere. We'll probably need to ask around. Would that be another way of saying no? Yes. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to Allied Archivists and request access to the records seized from the Imperials. Garleans are meticulous about such things. If they uncovered the trove during their occupation, the event is certain to have been recorded. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked as palace servants and officials in Theodoric's day. Given that they would have at least 20 at a time, you will be looking for people that have seen 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful, but be sure to listen well. Arnvald, try your luck in the fringes and the peaks, while Azurius makes around an Alamigan quarter. So Arnvald, do these two places. Azurius just do the one. He's like, okay, whatever. That's fine. That's fine by me. Thinking I was the party leader, not that I mind, of course. Let's be about it. We can meet afterwards at Gilbard's Gate. Sounds good to me. All right then, so where am I going exactly? That's far. That's far. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I still haven't gotten the ability to fly. I really, really need to do that. Well, at least it's this area, so it's not terrible. All right. Got a long way to go. Long way. There is a thing there. What? Why wasn't it on the map? Alright, well, I'm here now. Middle-aged Highlander. Gee, I wonder who I need to talk to. Hello there. In the palace? No, not me, lad. Surely you heard stories of the Mad King. He used to hold public executions up the divine audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone suspected of conspiring against the crown was flung from the top of those steps. Suffice it to say that I stayed far away from the palace as possible. Alright, well that's your problem, not mine. I'm still looking for things. Okay, so... up that way, up and then down. So technically just down these stairs. I thought that said nature made. Makes it look like an N. You want to hear an old man's stories, do you? Ah, well, most of what I know of the Mad King is common knowledge. We'd only see his royal majesty when he deigned to attend executions he offered. And after a while, even watching his enemies die was enough to coax him out of hiding. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow and wouldn't let set foot outside the palace walls. I was offered work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat. Okay, so... mad and more mad. I'm not really getting much else other than this common knowledge. So... maybe the last person has something that's a little bit better? Once I figure out how to get there anyway. Can I get there from here? Please, please let there be a turn. This area is like a town, but not a town, so it's just really dumb. Please. Please. Oh, that works. Convenient alleyway. Did I just completely skip over it? Nah, I'm getting close. Right over here somewhere. There we are. I served at the pleasure of King Theodoric and lived to tell the tale. One of the palace guards I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life, and one I sooner forget. Hardly a night went by when we didn't hear blood-curdling screams and echoing from the inner chambers, which of course we were under orders to ignore. So we'd stand still as statues, trying not to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. If you weren't bent on finding out what happened in the palace, head down the street there and ask old Ernold. He was the king's head scribe. Ernold. It's just Arnold, but like slightly different. Hey, I could probably get up there by using those stairs. Or it's down below. Oh, there you are. Yes, I'm Ernold. What do you want with me? You would have me dredge up some decidedly unsavory memories. Yet if Alamigo go is to move forward, we must needs acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well, I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Theodoric's paranoia and the public executions of the kinsmen? Those were terrible enough, but in his last days, the king's fevered mind settled upon even grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. His Majesty ordered the Count Thaumaturge to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family, a magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspect. The resulting monstrosities were then cast into the darkness below the palace. So basically, I'm going into a crypt. Cool. Even now, my sleep is troubled by nightmares. If others of Theodoric's blood were prone to share his madness, it may happen as a kindness of the monarchy and of him. Awesome. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna warp there. I really don't like moving through this town. Like, it's a city that has, like, a lot of doors everywhere, but they all look the same. And it's like, I don't know which way is which. It kind of just stinks a little bit. It would be nice if they, like, labeled their shops and stuff. I mean, there isn't a lot of shops to begin with, but still. Since we're all here, why don't we share what we've learned? Allow me to begin then. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mention of fantastic treasures, and found precisely none. If it's just possible, I suppose, that a corrupt official deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself, I find it rather unlikely that a so valuable a find would stay secret for long. I conclude that our prize either does not exist, or that the Imperials somehow overlooked it. But what of you, Azurius? Were your investigations any more fruitful? Turned into monsters? What could he mean by this darkness beneath the palace, I wonder? I met an old man in Alagiri who spoke of the palace's subterranean prison, but he said naught of cursed abominations. The Imperial archives are also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds. Could this scribe fellow have been spinning him a yarn, do you think? Do you believe him, Azurius? It seemed rather genuine, honestly. I feel like I'm going into a crypt with a bunch of monsters. If he was afraid, then that does lend credence to the tale. Though I'm not sure how that helps us in our search. Do not be so hasty. Ernol's antidote may well have told us where the trove is hidden, but ere I share my theory, is a matter I would clarify. Arnvald, you spoke of a light-hearted adventure, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you so intent on finding this treasure? It wasn't all pretense, I swear it, but you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Garlean blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say that my Alamegan mother did not welcome my arrival. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that a spot on my skin was an emerging third eye. Yet the kind you see in pure-blood Garleans. My mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage, and took up a knife. War paint serves to cover the scar. In the end, she turned me out into the street, and I was left to haunt the alleyways of Alamigo, a pharaoh child who got what he needed through begging, cunning, or worse. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived, but I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually, I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was then I turned to adventuring, and that road led me to the company of the Scions. Can I tell you this so that you understand? I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew steel on ordinary folk for a measly crust of bread. With Theodoric's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that. Thank you, Arnvald, and I apologize. That cannot have been pleasant to recall. I felt it best to be clear in our intentions. Well, Azurius, are you content to surrender the treasure to Arnvald's noble cause and claim the thrill of adventure as your reward? Then I should be glad to tell you my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's trove. Are you minded to hear it? This one? Alright, so before that, what did I just get? Let me open this up and see if it's anything good. Maybe. Two of them are better. So that's good. Damn. Oh, wow. Okay. Totally fine with getting 2,000 HP. I'm totally fine with that. Not you. Actually, mayhap it would be better if we first adjourn to a more suitable location. In that case, a rival treasure hunter overhears our plans, you mean? Good thinking. That is not exactly the reason, but 'tis certainly a valid concern. Let's reconvene on the southern edge of Lochseld. More like you want me to move to a location. Okay. Where am I going? All the way over there? Why? Can I at least get out the door? You want to let me through? Thank you. It's funny that I'm technically discovering a new location because I did go through like this entire area. It's just that I don't have it as an area because I did it through a mission and it didn't count my map for some reason when I was going along. Well, yeah, it's kind of dumb, but at least I'm continuing forward. And getting map. Okay, so right around here somewhere. Why is it this particular location? It's the same location that, like, right before I ended this expansion to begin with. Forgive me, it was not my intention to draw out proceedings. I simply wish to have a lock in sight while I explain things. Prior to the Great Flood of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were yet dry ravines. This, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the Fifth Astral Era. From what we know of the period, the city is already deserted by the time the waters began to rise, having been all but destroyed by wars, yet its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Lochseld. It is my belief that this darkness beneath the palace mentioned by Theodoric's former scribe was not a reference to the prison, but to the place still further below, the ruins of Scala. Further surmise that the Mad King's unfortunate kingsmen were cast down there, not simply out of desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodoric wanted to keep the ruins secure. Wait, you're saying they were meant to guard the Mad King's trove? Precisely. Since we know the court thaumaturge was involved, we can safely assume that the entrance to into the old city would have been magically concealed. I can't talk. Which would explain how the Legion of Imperial Soldiers and Gods know how many Alamegans never found a trace of the trove, because it's underwater, and they didn't bother swimming. We, however, can have certain advantage which we did not enjoy. They did not enjoy. Azure is. Would you be so good as to swim down to the bottom of the lock and search for an underwater route into the ruins? While you do that, Arnvald and I will seek out a ensorcelled portal within the palace. Okay. Just because I have the ability to breathe underwater now doesn't mean you could use me for the ability to breathe underwater, but I'm still going underwater anyway. Whoop. Underwater. Underwater. There we go. Here we go. And since I'm underwater now, I can get on a mount, and they could also breathe underwater. But they can still move faster than I can. So I'm looking for a place underwater, which is over here. Okay. So amazing that they didn't find the place just because, like, yeah, they can't breathe underwater. But you would think that at least maybe one of the Imperials would have been crafty enough to have been able to find out. Okay, so what exactly am I looking for? This looks important. You don't need to survey it. It's already the way in. See over a passage that appears to lead to the palace foundations. Press on and find out where it goes. So where do you go? And this is obviously saltwater, so I'm still wondering how exactly this affects my eyes, but you know. Into worn stone doors, standing temporarily ajar. It would appear you have found an entrance into the subterranean ruins. Azure, this is Alphino. We have searched the prison beneath the palace and found a door concealed by enchantments. Have you aught to report? You believe it leads into the ruins? Excellent. Then I propose we proceed from our respective entry points to look to meet somewhere in the middle. Come on, lads. We might as well make it a race. Victory to the first of entry finds the treasure. Godspeed. Dungeon time. All right. Sounds good to me. Level 70, level sync. Awesome. I'm level 72, which means, what do I lose? Just to make sure, I want to know what I lose. Stone Mastery and Arrow Mastery, so I lose the latest Glare and Dia nonsense. Cool. Let's see what else do I lose here. Yeah, just Glare and Dia, looks like. Alright. Click. Join. White Mage Q, go! Party. Drowned City of Scala. This is gonna be fun. All right then. Zoom out a little bit, give you that. Alright then, that seems like a perfect place to do things. Yeah, I'm a little slow today. I need to pick up the pace a teeny bit, get the heals going. Wow, I'm very, very slow today. Fix this, please. There we go. Let me do this. That should help. Now for this ginormous thing. There we go. Moving on. More enemies to deal with immediately. Bam. Oh wow, you're doing a big pull. You are doing a big pull. Let me do that on you so you don't die. This is fine. This is fine. I can handle this. Okay, this is a little ginormous of a pull. There we go. That's way better. Just assault everything and destroy it all. Okay. It's a lot of small enemies, so I'm not really too worried about it. Like small, weak ones. All right, good to go. Oh, boss already? Or mini boss, I should say. What is that? Kelpie. That's a name. All right, we're heading right on in then. I'll give you that. You take that. Have fun with those. What are we waiting on? We waiting on somebody? Are we missing somebody? Are we missing somebody or am I just being stupid? Yeah, we are missing somebody. Why are we missing somebody? What? Ow. I don't know if I want to be in that area or not, so I'm just going to kind of do a little bit of this action. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, let's get in there. Go. Ow. Ow, that did a lot. Let me heal that. This is fine. This is fine. Let me do that on you. Give you that. Give you one of these. There we go. Do I just like... Yeah, do that. Give myself a that because I'm a little nervous. Okay. Ow. Okay, doing good. Get a little bit of this in there. Get one of those. All right. I've read both of these. Okay, I guess I got both of them. Cool. All right. This. Well, I should help with the medic. Those things just like shirk off the hole like it's nothing. And whatever, it doesn't really matter to me as long as they die. Moving on. Oh, hello. You're dying very, very fast. You are dying very, very fast. Okay. Let me fix that. Okay. Okay. Give those. Awesome. How did you not get hit by that? Oh, they're dead. That's fine. Let's do that really quick. Perfect. And we are golden. Next thing, the old one. All right. All right. Second here. Oh, there's one more thing. One more thing. Ooh, ooh. I'll need that. Probably not good in the slightest, but it's a white mage thing. Could be useful. Give you this. I'm moving. Okay. I'm gonna attack this thing. Hello, I need help here. I'm doing one of them myself. Got it. All right, good to go. Oh, move out of the way of that. Thank you. That's cure 3. Cure 2, please. What? What do I do? Oh, I do that thing. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. If it happens again, I'll just fix it then. For now, give you this. Give you a little bit of this action. You get this. And I'm moving. Did I miss? There we go. Let's do a little bit of this. Woo. And we're going forward. So whatever happened to meeting somewhere in the middle, I still have, like, yeah, obviously it's the dungeon, so we wouldn't see them in the dungeon, but still. Yay? Oh, hello. Those things are dead now for these things. Okay, I could just float over this. convenient. Okay. Can I get in there to do something, please? Thank you. Stupid AoEs. That was a waste. Guess we're going over here. Everybody knows where to go immediately. Woo. It's a treasure. What we got? Ooh, sure. I don't need that. Yep, I guess we're doing pulls again. Get over here before you die. Why aren't you? Oh, okay. One more of these, and then about to Benny you in a couple seconds. Okay, you're good. I'm dead. What? How did I die? Oh, this is far back. All right. This is far. This is far. This is far. Still have no idea what happened there. Oh, okay. Here and go loop. I'm guessing the transfiguration, not configuration. I feel like that could end when you're over a hole if you're like really, really slow for some stupid reason and you go, woo, dead. Why did I not get that off? Not gonna do anything, but I want to see. Yeah, that's what I expected. Ow. Okay, let's get away from that. Was I supposed to do there? I literally just want to like, boop, I'm dead. Okay. Can I equip those now? I can't. Let's see if they could do it. I'm curious if they could do it. They got this. But I can't do this because of etheric interference. I know that doesn't work, but it'd be cool if it did. I know that doesn't work, but yeah, exactly. They did it. Need. Thank you. Oops. Capitalize. I got the thing, but not the thing yet. Oh well. They did it anyway. Oh, I got a player comm. If only for better reasons.
Oh, bugger it.
Are you all right?
Aye. Aye. Everything's still attached.
Ah, it seems both our paths led here. Very good. We spent altogether too much time fleeing fiends horrid and numerous. How fared you?
Spent the entire time killing fiends numerous.
Much the same, then. 'Twould appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
A nice start to any adventure, just find stuff. But why do they fall exactly at the end of the thing? That's just hilarious to me. What do you mean it's not better? But it said it was better, right? Oh, it's in my inventory, that's why. It's not in the normal inventory. By the way, does this look garbagey? Kinda. You know what? Let me hit try on and then do the, where are you? Display gear, please. Yeah, it looks silly. Am I wearing like... Oh, I thought I had like a harmonica in my mouth or something there. That would have been even more silly. All right. Well, it's still better than what I got. Maybe this as well. So, let's see here. These are garbage. I don't need you right now, so I'll just do that. Recommended gear, yes. And, no. Darn it. And then earrings. Earrings, there we go. It might be better. Keyword is might. There. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, no. I'm not getting rid of that. All right, we're good there. Arvald and I forged ahead at the fastest pace we could manage. But I was not surprised to find you waiting for us. So as it serves us right for challenging the Warrior of Light. Next time we should agree on some manner of handicap. Well, we may have lost Alphino, but think of what we found. Right, I'm still reeling at the sight of the mountain of riches. Like, how you reeled at the sight of the floating specter, you mean? Should have heard him scream, Azurius. Must we dwell on such momentary lapses? We found the Mad King's trove, and that's all that matters. Yeah, I could say it does. Thankfully, this community is all good, and they didn't, like, harass me and stuff like that for failing on the last boss of the dungeon, things like that. They're all like, yeah! Still did anyway, and I got a player commendation, because I still did decent enough. It's just I kind of messed up at the last second. Oh, jesting aside, we must tell people the good news, and I think Lee should be the first. Second, there's a meeting representatives from all across Alamigo. Well, she's sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? That's convenient. Just walk through that NPC. What? Not NPC. Player, why don't you? So where am I going? Not far from here. Thankfully, I didn't realize you could use mounts in this place. So that's good. I don't know why I thought couldn't, because it's like another city area. So I was like, oh, I can't actually use it here. But I was like, nope, you can. There's that alleyway that I'm always going to use. I don't think I'm ever going to go around the building. I'm just going to go there. Hello. Like, see, everybody's doing this story cutscene right now, I think. Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? Just finding a ton of riches. I'm glad you asked, Lise, and I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. You went on an adventure. You're joking. The Mad King's trove. I thought it was a myth. So did plenty of people, but they didn't have Azurius and Alphino in their party. Credit for finding it should go to them. As for what to do with it all, I vote it goes towards alleviating the suffering of Alamigo's poor. As if there's as much as you could say. Arnfald did not exaggerate, I assure you. We could not have hoped to carry even a fraction of it out on our own. I've taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. You'll assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters. They should be able to follow the route to where the treasure lies. Or fall down the hole that they did and get there immediately. I understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. Well, there is one other thing. When the time comes to drop a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alphino. I don't have the head for details. I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out sacks of gil won't solve everything, but I couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead. I know the feeling. I welcome any advice you could give us, Alphino. Of course, I shall be at your disposal. Commander, we got a problem. Oh no! Deep breaths. Tell me what happened. The mobs gathered outside headquarters and they started making demands. Best come see for yourself.
Step back, all of you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Bring her out! Bring her out!
What's going on?
Someone let slip about Fedorla.
It's true then. The bitch really is in there. I knew it. I bloody knew it. We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Butcher the... Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down!
Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Aye! And my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
So that's what all the fuss is about. Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Hey, who's this?
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves, and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
I know you're right, I do. But I can't.
My thanks, Raban. Listening to their anger, I could feel myself being swept away. It's a difficult tide to stem. 'Twas the same rage which brought us to our feet, carried us to victory. But now the war is over, and all the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance. being channeled into Batman. Hi, it's not just here. We reported mobs forming all over. Been targeting folks known to have cooperated with the Guardians. It starts with insults most often, then someone picks up a stone. And then they get JP. Some industrious souls even thought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace. Maybe the time isn't right. Many people aren't ready. That doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon. And I'll be darned if we won't give up before I even begun. Who are these representatives exactly? Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It would be right for us to dictate a nation's future on our own. So we planned something of sorts. Even invited the Nata and the Keykern to participate. I can talk. Alamigo stands at a crossroads, and this meeting will decide which path it takes. Matter of $4. I keep reading that as Florida. It cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings. Let's execute her and be done with it. She herself asked to be put to death. Nago, I explained why we shouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated and everyone who didn't resist? There'd be no one left, and we'd be no better than the Theodoric and Xenos. Begging your pardon, might I be allowed to speak with Fordola? Only I caught a glimpse of her past, a moment of it anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things, aye, unforgivable things. But in some ways, she's a victim of the circumstances in which she was born. That's something I can understand. Alright, speak with the prison guard when you're ready, and I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too. I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility in which they gave Fordola her powers. Be fairly warned, friends. She will test you. Don't let your emotions color your judgment when she does. I guess I'm going to. Here are the commanders, the mission. You were just here. You heard the conversation.
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you? Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom. Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men! And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's a lie, and you know it! You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away! I see you, Fordola. I see you for what you are.
Come along, Fadola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right. Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Fadola!
Traitors!
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of arms.
We're citizens. We have rights.
I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors!
Traitors!
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
Fadola, please. You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods. What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time. It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes, wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past? And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they? Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay! You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone. The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
This one's an obvious choice to me.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
That song's always gonna be a mood whiplash every single time I hear it. I love that they always have something is lost in thought, and like half of the quest descriptions every single time is weird. I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordella something to think about at least. And I found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Azurius, but the visions only come to me every now and then. From the way Fordella kept wincing though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. I wonder. Could there be some fundamental difference between one who is born with the echo and the one who's been artificially imbued with it? Well, the Immortal Flames have been scouring that research facility ever since the revelation. There's a chance they might have some answers for us. General Alden's there overseeing the investigation. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we? My guess is that if you're imbued with it, like you don't really necessarily have total control over it, and it's just going to happen whenever. Whereas someone that has it kind of gets it when somebody opens up towards it without realizing it, in a sense. Weird way of putting it, but that's what it seems to be like when like they have like a moment of clarity or something like that, or like their emotions are all messed up or something. That's when the echo usually tends to trigger. Like, basically, like, it gives them a moment of, like, oh, hey, I can now do it. Because someone else is, like, all screwed up and things like that, and, like, I'm, like, clear enough to be able to see it. And then with her, it's just like, no, too much. General Alden's inside. Hi, will you be joining him? Why is there so many yes, no prompts? But that's my guess. What news? You spoke with Fordella, I take it. Yes, as expected. She didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Arnvald noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain why it's so different for her? We've been hard-pressed just to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I welcome the Scion's expert assistance if you had the time to lend a hand. As I watch this guy slowly bring a box over, I'm really curious what happens to this box when he sets it down. Set the box down. Set the box down. I know you want to. Just set the box down. You're gonna wait until I get off screen, are you? Like, I'm gonna shift the camera just so I don't see you anymore. Let me do that. Nope. He's just there. You gonna do something eventually? No? Magic Tech Pod. The device in which Kral was held seems to be more ominous now you know its purpose. Surrounding pods are marked supply subject, while the ones bear the label master subject. The Ironworks received the request from the Alliance to analyze these devices. I've been recording everything of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the ether of the occupant, save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior has been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. So basically, like, draining it from subjects and pouring it into a subject. So many bodies. Every one of them is a victim of these experiments. Oh, I just realized those are all bodies. If you show any signs of external injury, from what we've been able to determine, they perish from forcible ether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on this facility's operations would be much appreciated. Azuria, shall we start with you? Why are you asking me? I am beat up people person. So I saw some labels and then we saw some bodies. That's about the extent of what I saw. Taking in combination with the testimonies of Kral and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single cannon with ether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case Krile, the patterns of etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they are trying to recreate Krile's echo. Why do I keep saying echo? I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Krile is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure endangered the same acute sensitivity in Fordola. So basically, they're trying to spread the echo. The soldiers who guard Fordola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. Well, not like spread it, but make it happen more often. And there's a sentry at her door, night and day, and if she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past. But you don't just see their past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed. As you may recall, Isel was... I'm saying that name wrong. Was completely transformed by a single glimpse. Fordola had been forced to experience the agony of those whose lives she's destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. Explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. The result of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald. There will be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can for these godforsaken procedures. And Fordola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish. Not yet. Right. Keep faith, lass. If you're to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you are telling them. People respond to passion, but not if it's feigned. I understand. Thank you, General. Should lead the flames to it. Let's go. Why did that carpet make me bob up and down for a second? It was like carpet. Okay. I go looking for answers about the Echo and end up getting schooled by Raban. Get more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. General Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns, at least. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I couldn't convince that mob to give up and go home. Makes me realize how much we rely on his authority and how much I've still yet to learn. I wonder what he'll do when everything else is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to trouble winning it back, why do you not want it to stay? It's a quandary which countless refugees now face to continue the life they built in Ul'dah or start again in the land of their birth. Uh-oh. A moment for me? I'm newly returned from Ul'dah with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. Why? She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Well, I must away and attend to other business. Until next time, my friends. Couldn't you have sent me, like, a message in the mail? An audience with the Sultana. Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we all like to know about those, Alphino. Not everyone is as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Azurius. I'll figure it out. I get food. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasure to good use shows no sign of answering itself. Shall we be about it, Arenvald? I am at your beck and call. I am not, though, because I have an audience with the Sultana. I should be getting back to my own task. I'll organize a squad to head down into the ruins and start preparing for the big meeting. I'll send out more regards, Azurius. And ours too, if you please. I'll see you on your return. Alright. Well, I guess I'm going to Ul'dah. It's been quite a while since I've been here. I mean, quite a while. I can't even recall the last time I've been out of, like, Stormblood areas. let's see here. This one. Yes, correct. I was correct. Good. I think the last time I've actually been up here might have... No, wait. No, because we head back here after that. Never mind. Like, I was trying to remember, like, was the last time I was here during a Realm Reborn content? But I remember we headed back here at some point before that. You are expected, my lord. Please proceed. Just as long as no one gets poisoned again. Quote unquote.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy. The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel. I speak of Rauban and his future. All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Ul'dah home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo. And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt. Whether Rauban chooses to remain in Ul'dah or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears. Might I have your company for a brief adventure? Wonderful. Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
I'm sorry, just the clipping of my face just into my nose. Just clipping into my collar again and again and again was just hilarious. Outside the quicksand. Why are you all the way over there? Alright then, to the quicksand it is. Once I remember what the closest thing is, the Adventurers Guild. Good. What do you think of the Laura, the merchant's daughter? This is a disguise I don when I wish to leave the palace of preserve my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Habashan would accompany me, but for this particular outing, I need an advisor, not a minder. That's why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life in every corner of Eorzea. I'll make use of your worldly experience. Now let's be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the Gate de Nod. God, I love the experience of traveling with somebody when I'm literally just walking by myself and they disappear into non-existence. Because you know how that always works. Alright, so we are heading right over here, not very far from here. Hello. Look upon this procession of tattered tents. These refugees camp in squalor, at the mercy of the elements and Thanaland's predators both. And somebody crashing into them. I missed that line because of that. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo and 5 since the calamity. The plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. And my best has not been good enough. Shall we press on? I'll follow the road to the unholy hair. I feel bad for making these kind of decisions on these answers. I'm not an advisor, I'm just an adventurer. Where are we going now? Okay, that's far. It's fine though, because I can fly in this area. It's finally about time I'm able to fly. Nope, can't go up that. Alright. So right over here. It was here, in this wholly unremarkable place, that my mother and father met their doom. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interests in eastern Thanaland when an untimely rock slide crushed their carriage. To this day, it's not certain if the incident was simple misfortune or expertly planned assassination. Raban once offered to reopen the investigation and bring the truth he assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' death were orchestrated by the Monitors, we would only have brought their hirings to justice. True villains, those who plotted to put me on the thrones as a biddable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus, I did plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens, quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have had for you and yours. I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price of my naivety. But I am no longer a child reciting words with a witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the Monitor's darnable games. Forgive me for my outbursts. You are one of the few people to whom I can feel I can speak my mind. I'm watching somebody over there getting attacked, and I want to do something about that. Come, let's return to Udan and visit the Colosseum. There you go. I'm a little late in that, but it's fine. Back to what I go then. Bye. No! Why? Okay, there we go. Alright, to the Colosseum I go. Okay, there's a lot of stuff going on this map. Too much text, too much text. Colosseum, closest thing is the Gladiators Guild. That makes sense. Okay. Oh yeah, I can get right through here. So why are we coming here? The moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign and sat there where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from that in a non-anonymous chapter of my life. Yeah, for it was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Raban. The match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. I pitted the bull Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I would not stand for so obvious an injustice and demanded to see a fair fight. One man against another, my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Raban to die on the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Raban had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he dully did. And when he kneeled before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it with a pleasant piece of theater. As a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Raban is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the blood sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but his seat on the syndicate. And then I had my blade.
You mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Shum. Raban!
Your Grace, I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Uldar. And so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last. Long live the Sultana, and long live Uldar!
Character development. Words cannot well express what that man means to me. I literally just saw it happen. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Shan's love for me is that as a grandsire for his grandchild. Upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Raban, with the authority of a syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. His was the only edge which could cut the strings that bound me. I'll take this one. You must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan Sworn for long. There are other places I would visit. To the Arzenef Azri. that's a word and a half. Alright, where are we going? Over there. Thaumaturge's Guild, of course. Alright, closest thing is right over there. But yeah, gladiator rings are always like that. It's like everyone cheers when people die. It's like, yeah, things happen. I'm like, people still died. But yeah, I guarantee if it wasn't gonna be them, it was gonna be him. So yeah, I can kind of see the whole choice in the matter sort of thing. When the calamity threatened, Raban led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Cartanel, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Luoswal would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I have made a custom of visiting this shrine during each of my little excursions. Here I seek the blessing of Thal, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I'm fulfilling my duties as Sultana. You are rarely celebrated as a champion because you have led the line in 100 battles for the good of Eorzea, much the same way. I believe the measure of the monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. If I am to be a sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Ul'dah. I have chosen my path, Azurius. With Alamigo now freed from imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Clip into my collar again? Already many displaced Alamigans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I have made a small contribution, an artisan's school in Raugra's Reach, for any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time in Ul'dah, the treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question. We have the money! Why can't I just be like, we have the money? Might you ask a member of the syndicate for advice? Why not seek the advice of the one who employs refugees? Second choice might seem like a good idea. My suggestion. Mayhap a visit to the Goat Saucers, and I'd never been there before. It's retired as a member of the syndicate, and he is one of the few who pays refugees a fair wage. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert? No, I'm not. I'd never been there before. Oh well, he was the most generous man, if something of an eccentric. Let us make our way to the landing, and we'll see that word is sent to the Goat Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. That is hilarious. I finally get to go to the Goat Saucer in the story. It was like an optional thing for the longest time, and now, oh hey, I actually get to go to the Goat Saucer. I think I still have it in my key items. Let me see. Yeah, golden airship ticket to go to the Goat Saucer. That's been there for so long. And now I actually get to go there. Where is this? Excuse me? Oh, airship landing right there. I can go to the Chamber of Rules. Okay. Alright, so this way. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it's this way. Yes, that seems appropriate. Lift attendant. Oop. Airship. I didn't know the Goat Saucer employed refugees, though. That seems kind of unique. I still got the check mark for it as well. I've ridden aboard a public airship before, but this too shall be my first visit to the Goat Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. Okay. I guess I'm going to the Goat Saucer. Yes. Yes. That is great. Yes! I got pocket change! That's small. Let me scale that up. There we go. Okay. MGP Gil can be exchanged for blah blah blah. Okay. What on law prevents the gold saucer from exchanging MGP? The patron already possesses more than 500. MGP cannot be converted back to Gil, but you can buy prizes. Okay. Neat. And what do you give me? Gold saucer ticket. Sure. I'm probably gonna need that if I want to get back in here. There you go. I've heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. I've never been here, so I don't know either. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fit away the royal coin. Godbird will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. And meanwhile, I will not ignore these gaudy temptations because I need to get my stuff. So we have minions, square, juggler races, I think I read, and MGP that I need to buy. Okay. So I go here and I exchange. I'm guessing you're gonna give me some right away, like as like a trial package, I'm gonna say. Okay, I guess I just speak triple triad. Trader at the card square. I don't know where you are at. Where are you at? You're over there. It's behind me. They got triple triad here, though. I know what triple triad is. I really don't need the description on how to play triple triad. Something from Final Fantasy VIII, and I just know how to play it. I'm guessing I'll need to talk to you to get a deck or something. Sure. I might as well. Build a deck composed of 5 cards from a registered card list. Hereby, triad trader should wish to expand your card collection. Okay. So do I walk up to people and press square? Even if they're in the bathroom? Use cards in your inventory, register them in card list. Your card list can be viewed. Okay. Next, access your card deck located within the gold saucer options. Build a deck by selecting 5 cards which you have registered. Okay. I get a Dodo, a Saba. Okay. The standard cards. Challenging the Masters. Okay. So gold saucer. Gold saucer. This menu's small. 140. There we go. Get it. Hot bar. Why can't I do the card deck things? I gotta buy some? Oh, no, wait. I have them. I'm confused now. No, wait. No. Triple triad challenge. There we go. Use a card to... Oh, I got... They're in here? Yeah. Okay. Use. And use. Okay. I get it. Gold saucer, card decks, deck 1. Boop. Bam. How do I... Oh, okay, I see. Bam. 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 And bam. Save. Okay. Got a deck made. Alright, let's see. Deck number MGP. I don't have those. Okay. Select challenge to begin a game. Alright. I don't have MGP. Let me get some MGP. I thought I had some already by like trial stuff. I'm guessing here and I buy some. Okay. 10 for 1. 1 MGP is 10 gil, so I guess how much does 500 cost? Okay, I guess I'll just type 10 then. Oh, okay, that's not bad at all. So 500. That'd be like what, 5? Yeah, that's fine. that's nothing. Okay. Meanwhile, Anonymous like, where did he go? I'm just playing cards. Okay, challenge. This one. Can I scale window, please? There we go. Oh, it's timed. Okay, let's see. What do you got? You got about the same exact stuff. All open. This rule allows you to see all your. Yes, I know how all open works. Yes, go first, so I can actually like figure out what you're going to do. Okay, so you're placing that there. I am going to actually. Let's see. If I place this 4, you can beat that with the 5 there. I got this here, but I will like combo tie. So let's see. The 5. You got 1 5, so it's a 2, which I could beat it with the Mandragora. So I'll just do this. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't expect you to place that there, but that's fine because I could beat that with a 3. Let's see, 2, 2, 2. So if I place this here, you can't win it back at all, period, because all yours are 2s. Okay? So I could win that, and then you can't take it back because it's a 7. But you can take the bomb, which I can take back. So I'm going to do this. Okay. And now I can take that with this 5. And the bomb, you can't take back. Oh, well, it's not going to flip anyway, so yeah, I win. There we go. Yep, I know how Gold Saucer works. Not Gold Saucer, Triple Triad. All right. All right, so I can just paddle people. Cool. Moving on. Before I... That's the tournament stuff. I'm not gonna go there yet. I only have standard stuff, so let's not do any of that. So what prizes can I get? Oh, like actual equipment? Okay. Well, that's a shield that is level 50, and I can't really necessarily use it. So let me go to... Also, are you Colonel Sanders? Get off my screen. Oh, you kind of look like it, yeah. What do we got? Go to White Mage stuff. A cane. It's level 50, so I'm going to assume these are mainly for looks. Horns. Yeah, so these are probably just for looks, really. Okay. I'll come back there later. For now, let's see what else we got here. The Wonder Square. So food, excitement, things. Things and stuff. All right, well, that's fine. Monster toss. Okay. Can I not get on it? Oh, okay. Sure. Oh, so I just hit the button? What? Oh, I gotta hit this button. Bam. I guess I'm not perfect at everything. Let's do it again. There we go. Boop. That might not make it. Oh, it made it. Okay. I did it. That's a window I'm going to need to scale up. There we go. So where is Nanamo at? Oh, I'm not even doing the right quest. She's over there. Okay. Whoops. Can I attune to all this stuff here, or is it like I'm already good on that? Where is the thing? Huh. Okay. Crystal Tower Striker. Oh. So is this just the same thing? Oh, that was terrible. Glancing. Still got a prize. Pulverizing. Pretty easy way of getting that. I just got 1,000 NGP from doing that? Just for getting the challenge? Neat. Alright, do I need a tune to these? I do. Oh boy. Great. Well, we're here now. I believe this is where we are to lead Lord Manderville. Shall we sit while we wait his coming? But I want to play more games. My apologies, Your Grace. I have kept you waiting. That's Colonel Sanders. No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request is sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice. When a Sultana herself comes calling, there is no more important engagement. As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan. You're aware, I'm sure, that many of Alamigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to the newly liberated homeland, and you are also aware how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the manner of how it might be best distributed? Unusual circumstances of our meeting in your grace's choice as a companion would suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice to you is stop taxing Oda's wealth and save Alamigan refugees is a terrible idea. You oppose my proposition? Well, sympathetically, I agree with your grace that the refugees must have housing and employment. But what profit is there for Oda in this arrangement? Profit? After all you've done for Girabani's displace, I thought you were the very last person to seek the benefit from their misfortune. Forgive me, your grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. And then we must consider Ura's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending the nation's coin, not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo, it is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. Surely, is it not your grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill? Indeed, then any support I pledge to refugees must promote self-sufficiency, while it's also serving the interests of the people of Oda. Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with the returning Alamigans, even if it generates revenue required to win the approval of your subjects. You have given me much to ponder, Lord Manderville. I thank you for your candor. Why is this a problem? We found a buttload of money not too recently. Hello? There we go. That was weird. Prophet, the thought never even crossed my mind. But standing about lamenting my naivety will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Zurius, are you perchance acquainted with the successful merchants? My attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit. It would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business. Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent in the East Eldengard Trading Company. But if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I am content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kugane and speaking with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await your report by the Etherite and Uda. A fair journey to you, Azurius, and a swift one, if you please. Alright. Spending money. Wait. Before I go, do I have the thingies to warp back here? That might be a problem. Let me see if I can finish that quest first. Ow. Okay. That's not what I wanted to happen. So I guess I need to do that first, which that is over there. Let me jump down. I think I probably should, like, finish this quest so I can get these envelopes so I can come back here easily, I guess, even though I feel like I should be able to warp here. I don't know. Weird. There's an aetheryte. There's an aetheryte. What am I doing? I could just do that and just be like, whatever on this quest. I mean, I probably should because I probably need it, but still. Okay, where's the aetheryte at? Did I walk? No, I'm coming up on it. Okay. Attune to this. Oh, there's a summoning bell here. That's convenient. Neat. Alright then. So let's teleport Mario over to Kagane. I can just come right back here. Probably for some amount of money, but still. Alright, so yeah, I know where that. Oh my gosh, there's so many quests. One day I'll just take like the time to just do them. I might get experiences from them. And unlock stuff. I could have just used that. Whatever. Hello! Azure, to what I owe the pleasure. Are you here on business? I beg your pardon. Her Grace the Sultana would have my opinion on how to best invest the wealth of Uludar? My dear Azurius, I have to thank you for this, the recognition, I'm sure. And I'm flattered that you came to me, truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master? On matters of profit, there's no living soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Lolorito, and whose morning exertions are said to fill his guard robe with gold. How about no? I'd be happy to arrange a meeting for you, say at the Scion's former headquarters in Thenland. Why? Wicked Sands would seem a suitably neutral venue for a negotiation, don't you think? Very well, Azurius, and may your dealing prove fruitful. Why am I... No, I would rather talk to you! Ugh. I find it funny that I'm going back here and talking to Nanamo first before making a dealing with Lolorito. Because we all know how that event went down. I got accused of murdering the Sultana herself. Yeah. Are there fireworks going on? Oh, there are. For what for? Welcome back, Azurius. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? No. With Lolorito? And you agreed to this? I'm well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I had hoped to keep the monitors at arm's length, and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to trio with him if I am to rule Oda effectively. Very well, I will meet with Lolorito. Let us go on ahead to Waking Sands, prepare for his coming. Don't want to. Can you just warp me there? I don't want to use a stupid envelope or warp there myself. Just, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you. So this is where the silence first congregated. I have heard many tales, but never had an occasion to visit. To work, then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray say to it that we have the appointed room to ourselves. Just go in there and be like, Ranjay, get out.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
Shut up.
You have made your point. 'Tis indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask. There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira? Hmm?
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I am glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say I am most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more. To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Ha! I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I. Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
Yeah, That's, I mean, the salary, they could use that to get money, but the refugees being there, Honestly, the saltery will be the best for profit. That makes the most sense to me. The other two I can't really describe.
Yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld. I know the Saltry and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included. Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient, and in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gil.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenard Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well-versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ons of profit from its production. The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as Your Grace desired.
A deal is struck then.
Alright, well, that went well. I fear it'll be many years before I feel comfortable in taking part in such negotiations. But I shall not complain. We have piqued Lolorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Xurius. I could not have done it without you. I'll just take this. Sell it for money later. But yeah, that makes the most sense in terms of like actually like doing something for profit. That's like the other two is just like, oh, they're just places. So it's like, I guess that's kind of like a thing because maybe they made that one based on like people's, what's the word I'm looking for? Paying attention to the storyline of Stormblood and you going through every area and stuff like that. It's like, which one do you remember actually had something going on in it? It's like, yeah, that one's easy. Of course, it's decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin working on implementing the particulars of this plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, Azurius, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiation to Commander Hext on your return to Alamigo. My thanks again. Together we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the peoples of Alamigo and Uda both. So while they were sitting there counting gold and stuff like that from the dungeon, I actually sat there and was like, okay, here's how you do the money problems. It's all fixed now. We're good to go. I wonder how they're going to be like, you took part in negotiations for political gain? And you actually did it good? It's like, yeah, I think so. Nervously thumbs up. Because that's essentially what just happened. Azurius, you're back. What an animo. Oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience with us, Alsana? So Arban says he's going to return to Oda, but she isn't sure he wants to. Tell us something we don't know, but I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And his plan to revitalize the Saltery does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Lolorito's help is another question. After all that has happened, he's the last person I would expect her to return to for advice. Why can't I? There we go. But on a more practical note, at least, assuming the interim government elects to accept Uda's proposal, I have one caveat I would like you to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal after all, and allowing Uda to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lolorito too much control. Honestly, Alphino, it's like Kugani never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? But yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though. We need to discuss this proposal with the Solari residents. Whiskar, how do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what Watt thinks of the idea before agreeing to anything. Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Azuris? I might need you to fill in the details. Then I shall come as well. Would Watt wish to discuss figures? My knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful. Alpha knows like 14, 15, 16 years old and he knows the entire nation's finances. Yeah. It sounds funny to me. I mean, it could be. I still don't have the Solari marked, really? Okay. Just because of that stupid quest in that area, I wasn't able to actually mark that part of the map down. Alright then. Can I get on my Yokobo? Yeah, I can get on my Yokobo. Alright, so away we go. Woo! Alright, so please let me have that map filled in over there. Hope I can get like that little spot where the quest is and just fill out where like all this stuff is right here. That would be nice. Come on now. There we go. New location. Really? Fine. I'll just get around the corner really quick. Give me that new location. Give me that new location. Come on. Come on now. Come on now. There we go. What manner of mischief brings you youngins to Old Watt this time, huh? They want to build a Solari, Granddad. Azurius, tell them about the deal. Oh, bugger me. We never had a coin or the hands to put the place back to how it was. That sounds like that's about to change. Just one small wrinkle in your plan. It doesn't count for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who goes near the shore. The king used to send soldiers to call the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us. Don't worry, Granddad. We'll take care of all of that. Commander Hex has been talking about starting up regular patrols, and I'm sure she assigned me to log if I asked. I appreciate that, Riscard, my lad. Truly I would. So does this mean you gotten better with that blade of yours? I've been training high, but mostly to kill Imperials. So you've some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Azurius? Think you could cast an eye over a few local beasties to teach me how to deal with them? You literally just gave me a quest to be like, let's just kill things. While you're busy attending to local fauna, I shall have Master Watt explain to me exactly what is required to restore the Solari to its former glory. Good hunting. Time to go hunting. Speak to Whiskar and use a telescope to observe a yabby. Excuse me? Alright then, Azurius, I got the spyglass here you could use to take a closer look at these pests. Once you got the measure, you can tell me what to do, and we'll see how well I get on. Search your surroundings for yabbies. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target the yabby inspected with the mouse click. Okay, that's fine. That's... Where's... Is this a yabby? Is that a yabby? Yabby? Yabby. Is this weak point its tail? I'm so confused right now. I'm clicking on it. I just gotta click a spot. It is literally right in front of me. What am I not clicking on? Well, I'm observing it. Wait, okay, I had something there. Yabby's entire body is protected by a hard carapace, but the underside of the head looks soft and vulnerable. Looks like you found a Soyabi. I say hitting their shells like smacking a rock. Any suggestions? Just hit it as hard as you can. Aim for the soft underside of the head. Vulnerable under the head, are they? Right then, wish me luck. I'm guessing that would have been funny if I hit the wrong choice anyway. It'd just be like down and like swirly-eyed. Thanks, Azure. I said that just as you told me, and the wave can went down like a sack of toes. Let's find something else. I guess it's my turn. What is this soft underside about? I'm just shooting magic at them and just destroying them. So let's take care of that. Thank you. How far away am I going? Not very far. I'm gonna get mounted anyway. All right, time for telescope again. How about I try something different? All right, we're looking for a Phobad. Their weak spot is the eye. Okay, that was a little bit more obvious. They can't see. They can't really do anything. Phobad's hands are large and powerful, but destroying its crystallized core should render the Saw Golem inanimate. This power pulsating from behind its brow. Phobad. How do I feed one of those? Just hit it really, really hard. As hard as you can. Destroy the core from its brow. Inside its head, is it? I'll try to stab it right between the eyes then. I'm gonna laugh at the last choice is just hit it really, really, really hard. It's not easy fighting with the Liberator Alamigo watching your every move. But I got the job done. Thanks for the advice, Azuris. I feel a lot better, better prepared for my patrols now. Anyway, we should head back to the Solary before Granddad has to worry. I've been snipped into pieces and I've been fed into Yably hatchings. There. Oh, I wanted one more, and I wanted the answer to actually be just hit it really hard. Missed opportunity. You could fish here? Huh. I see you returned in one piece. Dealt with those beasties then, did you? I fought them myself. Had a bit of instruction from Azuris here. Like, once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear. Good lad. Fine young man you become, Whiskar. Fine young man indeed. Too often late I hear tales of folk all over the city, drunk on victory and hungry for revenge, their heads stuck firmly in the past. But we need to set our sights on the future, on things which will improve our lot. Things such as getting Solary ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen. Well, they seem keen on the idea. A weapon? Okay. Seems Wiskar has the solitary security pretty well in hand. And meanwhile, I'll have discussed the next steps with Master Watt. And completely did my inspection of the site. A little work, the vacant buildings here can be made into very presentable dwellings. Message from General Alden. Uh-oh. Apologies for the interruption, sir, but the General would speak with you at your earliest convenience. Do not feel obliged to wait around on my account. I will remain here to hammer out the finer details of Watt and act as an intermediary with our business partner Zuda. You should go. I can talk. General Alden asked that you wait for him in the main gate of an Alamigan quarter. My apologies again, sir. Yay! I get to warp places again. Alright, so wrong button. Alright, so wrong button. There we go. Here we are. Wait a minute, what? Oh, okay. Bing.
Apologies for the wait. People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far. But it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal. Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the Resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
Why are they giving me all the political questions?
You would spare these animals? Yours is a more merciful brand of justice than mine. In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard. Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more I would say. Walk with me. I bear a share of the blame for Ilberd's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamigan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did. Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't. But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness. Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
Father...
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword. But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain. Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
Not too sure about that one. That took longer than I intended. It's daytime now. But at least you know where I stand. Now that's settled. Arnvald, what news? We may have a problem, sir. A group of Venata have arrived at the main gates, and I don't mean the Vira. These are Kalyana, the ones that summoned the Primal. They insisted that they be allowed to attend the council. Lisa's trying to reason with them, but she may need help. An invitation was extended to all the native beast tribes. We assumed the Kalyana would refuse it out of hand. We had best go and see for ourselves. Pippin, take command of our forces and be ready for battle. Zurius, you dealt with the Kalyana before. I have you on my side. Alright, so we're right outside the gates, which is all the way over there. That's not right outside the gates. I mean, technically it is, but not really. Ugh. Alright, away we go. All the way up there. There's a triple triad match there? Really? That's weird. Whoop. Oh, there's no hole there? Really? It's fine, I can just go over. Go. There we go. Here. Oh, hello. And bye-bye. Whee. Can I even? Yeah, there's a stairway there. Oh, okay, what was that? Oh, it's just that. Never mind. Assault over cannons. I'm like, what? Hi, bye. Hello, bye-bye. I came from the other way. I'll get out of here. Azurius, Raban, gods, it's good to see you. The Slayer has come. We have not forgotten how you sinned against the Lady of Bliss, but we did not come here to shed blood. Planning to seek harmony with all who call Girabanya home. If this is truly your wish, you will welcome us as envoys of the Anata. It is our wish, and you are welcome, but we cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, I must ask that you first surrender any crystal jewelry. Have my word that it will be all returned to you when the meeting is over. We will do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors. I reckon that's the closest we're going to get to a compromise, and we will have to have people standing guard. I let them keep their swords. Then we have an agreement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber. I don't have a feeling we've welcomed a Viper into our midst. We technically did. New weapons! Our weapon. Something good? Kinda, yeah. Okay. I really need to do something about this. Well, this is Conjurer White Mage, and I technically don't need any more, so bam. Thank you. And then I will do... This is the right one, right? Yeah, that's it. So, bam. There we go. Dress up, why? The Kayana Elder's intentions seem at odds with all we know of her tribe. What think you, Azurius? You believe an understanding can be reached? It's not entirely unheard of, I suppose. Those who followed Saint Shiva eventually sought reconciliation with Ishgard. Whatever the truth, I will take no chances. The guards must be strengthened, ideally with people who know a thing or two about primals. Can we rely on the Scions? I'll round up your comrades. Our comrades, and send them to Alamegan Quarter. You can go on ahead if you like, Azurius. And to the palace we go! And by to the palace we go, we mean we go back this way. Come on. Azurius, I brought reinforcements. Arnvald told me of the arrival of our unexpected guest. I agree that it would be prudent to call upon Ishtola and Thancred as well. One can never be too careful when dealing with the enthralled. I'm not familiar with the Kayana tribe myself, but Alizé's report suggested that they shunned contact with other races, despised it in fact, even compared to other Anata. Indeed, this apparent reversal in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy, and I imagine Lys was forced to make some rather hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them. Speaking of which, how should we deploy ourselves? The meeting is being held in the throne room, and to seem wise to have eyes both inside and outside the palace. Stola and I can stand guard without. At least the three of you to keep a watch over proceedings in the throne room itself. Understood. We should join General Alden inside then. Serious, so you know the rear entrance to the palace? It's on the eastern edge of the city at the top of the stairs. Guard there should have instructed to let us pass. Okay, at least I'm not going all the way over to Wonderland again. Oh, wow. Okay, it's definitely been a hot minute since I did that. That's the wrong button, but there is something apparently to the northeast. Wait, there's one in the city? Huh, okay. Surprised I haven't seen it then. Let us in. Here are the signs, sir. General Alden left orders that you would be escorted inside. If you follow me. Yes.
thank you all for coming. I am Lise Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne. It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
Expertly done. Lise has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game, and positioned them to consider a joint government. All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenfrid. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kaliana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Gir Abania devote themselves to our faith. You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi! Lady of Bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous visage!
No crystals were allowed through the door!
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all!
It's up to us.
Damn it! The guards were already turned! Fools!
No, you don't!
The Kaliana would see us all enthralled.
Then then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvald to shield us.
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
All right, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Yeah, whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick. Come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
Alright, looks like we have a little bit of a thing. How do we fight her without leaving our allies wide open? We can't stay on the back foot forever. No, if I think like that, we've already lost. I have the Warrior of Light at my side. We can do this. Isn't that right? Use the duty action to deflect to dissipate the ether spheres like Shimi releases during the battle. Warn that allowing an ally to be enthralled by the ether sphere will result in failure. So I'm playing tennis. Alright. I gotta go up to it and hit deflect. There you go, got that. He's got that one, so I'm gonna go over here and deflect. Okay.
I offer you peace and serenity.
It. Okay. How did you miss that one? It's literally right in front of you. Okay. Do a little bit of this action. What? Okay. You get them as they converge. There we go. Not exactly tennis. I can get 4 of them in one go here if I was lucky. Yep, got them all. Okay, you got that, and I got this one.
I shall free you from your hate!
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
Alright, time to fight a primal on equal footing. You need to actually get to fight a primal like outside of like a trial event, like actually fighting one that's like in an area. Ow, that hurt. Excuse me, how did I miss that? Ironball, do something, thank you.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Excuse me. I hate snapshot. And I'm in an instance, so I technically should not have got snapshotted, but it's fine. I'm alive, and that's all that matters. Really? Darn it. Okay. Let's try this again. I got this, don't worry. Too bad I can't skip the beginning part. I still gotta do all this nonsense. Can't just... I mean, I'm able to do some damage. Okay, cool. I got that one. I got this one.
Why, I offer you peace and serenity.
Maybe if I do like a decent amount of damage here when I have the moment, it'll be like good for later. And just actually get out of the way this time. Can you get that one, please? Thank you. You're like right there. Arnvald, please. Be smart.
I shall free you from your hate!
Okay, got those. Arnvald, please. Okay, it's fine. Skip. Now let's actually do this. Let's hope that she kept her damage. She didn't. It would have been nice. Just gotta wait. Now we could do this for real. I like how she said that, then I ran over there and it was like all fine anyway. I'm just like, oh, whatever. Now let me set this down. Get myself an extra medic. Do this. Alright, now for quick time event. Button mash, go! Oh. Can I get, there we go, got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Arnvald, please. All the regions I can get.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Perfect. Now let's continue. Why do you do that? We're trying to stay apart so we don't take that much damage. See? Ow. Oh boy. We're gonna go over here. There we go. This is going much more smoothly this time. Only like 45 more casts of this to go. We've got a couple more in there while they're doing that. Over here. Why are you following me? Why are you following me? No, okay, I'm just going to. I should be okay. Yeah, I was barely okay. Thank you, Raubon. Thank you. Why did you walk in the same spot I did? I gotta do this all over again. Okay, got it. Got it. More of them. Only one like right here. Okay, got it. Take your sweet time going to that one. Got it.
Why? I offer you peace.
Shut up. Why? Come on now. Do the thing. Thank you. There we go. Bam. Got him. Oh, for love of. Arnvald, please. You are making this a lot more harder than it needs to be. Arnvald! Arnvald! Arnvald, you stupid idiot! This is dumb. This is dumb. Why can't I just skip to the fight? This part's beginning. The beginning's done. Ugh. Doing myself a favor. Never mind. I guess I can't. Guess the button's just gonna be here. Get the one on the left. You idiot. Whatever. I mean, you got it, but still. Arnvald, I swear. Quit being dumb in your pathing. You see me next to one, go to another one. You got that one. Really, really slowly got that one. There we go. How did I miss that? Okay, Arnvald, you are being stupid. How? What? What? That was the one I was on. Can I click it, please? Thank you. Arnvald, I swear to God. You are making me hate you a lot more. Because you literally sit there and walk up to it like this and then do it like in 10 seconds later. I'm like, can you just hit the stupid deflect and do it? This is so easy. Why isn't, like, just be a decent second person? That was, like, how slow you are with it. I watched you firsthand go stupidly slowly and walk into it and then do it. Instead of just waiting for it to show up. And then, bam. You got that one, cool. And you're not running to this one, you're expecting me to do it.
Why? I offer you peace and serenity.
Also, why did my sprint not work? go. I'll wait for the ones to spawn right here. I'm gonna give myself one of these. And I'm gonna hit this button. Hit this button. Hit the button! Okay. Iron Ball, I swear. Hey, was that hard? You got like 2 of them, and I got like 40 of them. Air. Skip this cutscene, please. Now I just need my NPC allies to not be stupid and stack AoE damage. That would be great. I go in this spot. Ravan's gonna go here too. I guess I'm dead then. Okay, I'm in the corner. Don't follow me. You stupid idiot. Get away from me. Only that would actually work. There. See, I'm in the corner. Okay, I'm going over there then instead. Because you're doing that thingy. I like how they say that, and I've done Primo solo before. But whatever. Quick time event. I'm free. Can I go? Thank you. Ironvault, are you serious right now? Just get it. Thank you. And Fodrolo's free, so that's a third. That gives us that. Cool. There, now we can fight the thing. Does this actually work? Okay, I figured as much.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Oh, good, I'm already in the box. Okay, I am running in the corner. Thank you. I'd rather take... Oh, okay, that hurt. Ugh. I'm over here. You're doing the thingy. So I'll just continue attacking while you are absorbing my damage. Do this. So from what I've noticed, when she does the thing... Okay, cool. Totally fine with that. When she does that stupid attack, they're going to run into the 4, like, cardinal directions. So if I run into a corner instead, I should be okay. Keyword is should. There it is. So I'm running in I'm running in like southwest over here. Let's see. Yes, they are all running in separate directions. Cool. I'm going to do this. Do this. I'm going to give myself this. There. Much better. Much better. I will just keep spamming stuff then. Why am I like not doing any damage? Like I am doing damage, but I'm barely doing anything. It's like, is that supposed to be a thing? I want to try Holy and see.
Here it comes.
Okay, that makes sense. Lisa's doing a big ultra attack. There. That could have gone better. That could have gone way better.
We did it! We beat her!
What is this?
I'm only going to say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the Echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
Seven hells. It's her, the Butcher.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
You are not forgiven. Not you. You, I will never forgive. But I will thank you. For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
Alright. Now that that's over with. And Arnvald being incredibly useless. Well fought, Azurius. That was a near thing. Aye, our stand against the Kayana would have been brief indeed had you not volunteered for guard duty. We'd be enthralled as surely as our sentries were. They must have planned this far in advance. Security was my responsibility, and I know how dangerous primals can be. I should have. That's my fault, my stupid mistake. Hey lass, we were all caught unawares. We'll take this as a lesson and watch our own more carefully in the future. You can be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne room were the only thralls in our ranks. The soldier who first spoke up in favor of Kalyana keeping their weapons springs to mind. Primal's servant is betrayed by his aura. You mean to conduct an investigation. I can identify any others acting under Shir Lashimi's influence. Thanks, Yistola. We appreciate the help. Speaking of help, I almost fell over when Fordola turned up. What was she even doing there? I asked her to come. Well, that explains it then. It's sad, but Ragnford was right. Her victims will never forgive her for what she's done. I don't think Fordola picked up that sword looking for forgiveness. She just wanted to fight for her country. We say the world in which Fordola grew up is partly to blame for what she became. Then, as an Alamican, I feel responsible for improving that world. We can't ignore what's happening right now. We have to show people a better way than vengeance, or we risk giving birth to a new generation of skulls. I know it's idealistic, But I want to help people to let go of their old grievances and make peace with each other. And I'll hold 1,000 meetings and talk until I'm blue in the face if that's what it takes. It's a long and arduous path you have chosen, but one well worth walking. Rest assured I will do what I can to help you reach your destination. Thank you, Alphino. First step will be to get our representatives back in the throne room. They're a little shaken, but not one of them seemed ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we started. I will see that you're not interrupted. Azurius, you and the Scions are to stand down. Get some rest, you earned it.
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens. The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people. It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave. Forget something? Your Grace, there was no word.
Raubon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
But, Your Grace...
Raubon, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me? Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar? For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
None no more.
Smile for me, Raubon. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Oda.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
You're kind to include me, Lise, but we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow. No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project. She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Be at ease, Alphino. 'Twas only a jest. But I must yield the floor to Raubon. He has an important announcement to make.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
You may be getting on in years, Father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Yes, the Bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor, and you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Aye. That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
If he says. Welcome home, Rauban.
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised. Either you are more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
Well, that was a lot to take in. And now there's just a ton of people surrounding me. That's fine. I think it's about time I headed back to Rogers Reach. What's next of all of you? Alize will be eager to hear of recent events, and so I shall join you if you no objections. I welcome the company. Sorry, why don't you come along to the Reach as well once you've said your farewells to Nanamo and the others? Upon completion of this quest, you'll be able to access the palace's rooftop gardens by speaking with the royal menagerie attendant. Okay. I like how I was like, you can say your goodbyes, but you don't actually have to. Yep, and away we go. This quest is like obnoxiously long. Like I thought the quest ended already and it was a new one. But nope. Well, here we are again. Alphino has regaled me the thrilling tale of the hidden treasure troves, mid-meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. But it seemed I missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds with Ankrid and Ishtola when we heard the report of a primal in the throne room. I honestly doubted my own ears. As others have said, we were lucky to have our echoed blessed companions nearby this time. We need to keep a closer eye on the Kalyana. Let me say that again. This whole episode is reminding me just how far apart our kinds still are. It's like centuries of fury and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day. Someone has to make an effort at reconciliation if these conflicts are ever going to end. Naturally, a lot of people are crying out for vengeance, but I've been doing my best to calm things down. Violent reprisals would only lead to more summonings. Indeed, violence will ever beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its cost in recent times. In any case, summoning Lakshmi was the Broodmother's doing, and whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. Just have to watch and wait. Which isn't to say we won't be putting the safety of our allies in the Vera and the M tribes first. I plan to have resistance scouts keep track of the Kalyana's movements at all times. Why is it M tribes? Like, it just seems weird to me that they, yeah. My parents will be relieved to hear that. What are your plans for the rest of the resistance army? Out of interest, are we prepared for Imperial counterattacks? That would be a question for the resistance's newest recruit. A military commander of far more experience than me. What? The Bull of Alamigo? We call it an army, but the resistance is really a collection of smaller independent groups. And when Conrad passes his command on to me, that authority only extended to the freedom fighters based in Redum. In Rogers Reach. I must have said Redum's Reach. But he just happened to be serving at the resistance spokesman at the time. They needed someone to take over the role while everything was in disarray. But that time has passed. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming the army under the new government, I'll be nominating Rauban as the overall commander of our forces. He has more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him. Indeed, he in all respects the ideal choice, assuming he accepts the post. Alamigo will have added the formidable weapon to its arsenal. Given the progress in animals resettlement initiative. I see great cause for hope. The seeds which we so carefully sowed have begun to quicken, my friends. Quicken so much that it's turning daytime in the background. I like that. We tend to our promises and watch the Alamigo blooms. I do give thanks to the kami that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of the seas. But their generosity ended. Got coins in our pockets for a new attire. We regime that looks like so much jetsam. Oh woe betide the poor man in the city of rich merchants. These dango are delicious. Will you have one? More sweetbreads? I surrendered my blade to secure what few coins we have. It means food, dude. It's like talking to a child. Why fate saddled me with this burden I shall never know, but I am alive. I must return to my master's side. Come see you. We shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea. Does she, like, not remember anything? I wonder what's going on there. Have you read the reports? First Doma, then Alamigo, and Lord Xenos puts to the sword. Do not believe everything you read. I hear the Viceroy was merely wounded, and that he has already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chests and boast loudly of taking his head regardless. Nay, Lord Xenos lives? Deplorable that our own officers should be fooled by Eorzean misinformation. Still wonder the provinces have begun rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official, above all, accurate announcement to quell these pernicious rumors. They would wage war with empty words. Let them produce the Viceroy remains then. We shall soon put the lie to their claims. Huh. Everyone's riding a polar bear lately. Azarius, great timing. I was just about to send word to the Scions. I got lots to tell you. The Council has officially recognized the Resistance as our standing army, and I expect you can guess who's been appointed commander. Suffice it to say, we're in good hand. That's terrible. Having the Bull of Alamigo at the helm's done wonders for morale. People were dancing in the streets when the announcement was made. We have you and the Sultana to thank for it. If you two haven't worked your magic, he'd never have contemplated following his heart. Council has also decreed that we are to maintain a presence at Ragra's Reach. Lise will continue to lead our forces in the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly. A bit too tirelessly, some might say. We're constantly having a reminder of the rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration. I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now. Not after the latest brush with Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Kalyana, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. It's Shanti's daughter, you know, the half-dead one. For whatever reason, the Kalyana thought she was the best candidate. He's some leaderless, basically. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. I won't let that stop me. I have to keep reaching out to them until they finally see sense. Just like I've been reaching out to Fordola. She still won't meet my gaze, but she's given up trying to ignore me. It may only be an odd grunt, but at least she's responding. I'll get through to her yet. Azurius, there you are. How can you not see me? Alphino, Alize, is everything alright? Received word from Tataru. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than that she didn't say, but only that we should come to Kugane right away. Had in mind for the two of us to set forth together, but Alize is determined to make it the party of three. As I told you more than a dozen times, brothers, my wounds are quite healed. I would benefit from some fresh air. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands. Very nice, sister. I've quite given up on trying to convince you. Whether we best be 2 or 3, we should depart as soon as possible. You'll be joining us, I trust. Yeah. I was about to say I come too, but I'll have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be. Thank you, Elise. Rest assured, should this business prove to be even more tangible concern to Alamigo, we shall inform you without delay. Let's be off then. Hancock and Zatara await us in the Ruby Bazaar offices. Thankfully, great camera angle game. Thankfully, I could warp straight there. Or some tiding of money. That's kind of funny. Ruby Bazaar. I almost hit the ruby price. Had the word ruby in it. Inside I go. Yes.
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and Soroban are also involved?
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
My apologies. Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual. The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu. I beg your pardon?
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu. But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Gosetsu! He's alive!
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them. I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
Why are you giving me this?
Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Alas not. But I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garlean's movements and more besides.
The informant awaits your pleasure in the back streets of Sango Hagamachi. From his shining facade to his dark underbelly, few know Kakane as intimately as he. Is it the fish thingy? Even if I'm as informant's money can buy, why do I have a bad feeling about this? Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friends. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kagane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is ready to set sail. I'll give Sorbonne a hand. If he's providing us a ship, the least we can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us. Welcome offer an excellent plan. Without further ado, then, let us seek out this informant in Shango Hagamachi. I said Haga instead of Hana. Oh well. Anyways, time to set off to... Oh, okay, there's a lot of stuff. Almost the Yakuza, except it's the Rakuza. Oh, okay. I gotta take... Can I take, like, a short way around here? Yes, I can, actually. Right here. Cool. This should be the place. Now we wait and see who comes. It has been a while, my friends. Yes, yes, a long while indeed. I knew it. I knew it. Yodo, any funny business? You know what happened, I trust. No funny business. Only loyal service and the finest quality information. Of course, such quality does not come cheap. No, but then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, you must think we were born yesterday. I have half a mind to call Lise. No, Lise, I beg you. No boots. I'll tell you everything I know, free of charge. Empire searches for you'll sue you. High and low, far and wide, come to enlist my help, they did. Promising rich rewards for decisive information. And have you decisive information? Were the two individuals cited here indeed Gosetsu and Yosuyu? At last, see them with my own eyes, I did not. The Imperials are confident. Yes, very confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. But there is something they do not know, rumor which you will find most interesting, I think. They say an utterly rugged and samurai appeared on Kagane Dori with a beautiful maiden, and sold his katana to a pawnbroker. So it's no common katana either, but one of surpassing craftsmanship. Oh, that is interesting. Assuming it's true, did you corroborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question? No. Regrettably, I do not have the working relationship with the master of Sofuku. That's a name. So why would that be, I wonder? If I didn't know better, I think he'd lend you money. he will help you, I am certain. While you speak with him, I will make contact with my Garlean connections and learn what I can of their progress. The glimpse of the blade is all I need to be sure. But is it wise to let the Namazu out of our sight? No other choice but this, and a fine choice it is. Though I am an adept at gathering information, it is so much more efficient to share the work. He's right. Given the urgency, we would do well to split up. And so I will go with our friend here. Nothing improves efficiency like a little supervision. Yes, we'll go together, and there will be no boots. Let's be about it then. Good luck with the katana. We shall reconvene at the pier later on. Fragrant as the Ruby Bazaar offices are, I prefer the fresh air. I believe Alize has her task well in hand. Shall we speak out the pawnbroker? So what is this greeting? The emote greeting, yes. What is greeting? Okay, is it /G? No. Okay, then what is it? /greet, okay. /greet. Oh, it's literally just a wave. Okay. Green tea set. Tabletop. Meal benefits when used. Cannot be retrieved once used. Can be used up to 10 times. Oh, let's just say tabletop, like food item. Okay. Everything in order? Then let's proceed to go down Aidori and find the master of Shofugu Shishiten. Okay. Not terribly far from here, and then there's a warp thingy right there, so it's all good for me. Might have had customers like those you described. So many people came through, it's difficult to remember. Perhaps you could jog my memory by making a purchase? Yep. What about the pushy one? Argon Samurai and Maiden? Never seen them. Now, if you don't have any business, maybe make way for someone who does. Okay, nope. I mean, it could be the pawnbroker I seek. How about this pleasant one? Welcome, good sir. Will you be buying our... I see her tell of the Ragan and Samurai's katana. A small one. There's a fine example of its kind. One moment. Hey, I hope you found our pawnbroker? Yeah, it's right there. Excellent work, Azurius. And that is the katana? There can be no doubt. It is Gosetsu's blade. Craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? You'll be pleased to know that the pledge has just expired. I should be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. This is no ordinary weapon, you understand, and is priced accordingly. But if you are serious, I suggest you act quickly, as several noted collectors have already expressed an interest. This blade represents conclusive proof of Gosetsu's survival. I suppose it could be considered a necessary cost in securing a safe return. It is not a decision I can make alone, least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. I mean, I'll buy it. I'll pay. Hey, my friend. Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot ask this of you. It's enough to know that Gosetsu is alive and well. Yuri, wait. The Scions will buy the katana. Pray consider it a gift. Master Alphino, your kindness is touching, truly. Yet in matters of coin, would Mr. Sataru not expect to be consulted? Just buy the dang thing. Come now, our friend would never relinquish his blade where the need not great. And we are not bound by honor to help a friend in need. I say we are, and I'm sure Tataru would wholeheartedly agree. It's settled then. You have made a wide choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now, if you would be so good to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. Do we need to do the papers? Just give you the gill and give you the blade? Yeah, just give it to us? Like, do we really? Okay, whatever. If I may ask, sir, after he visited your establishment, do you perchance know where the old samurai went? He is our friend, and we will return his weapon to him. Friend of yours, you say? I see. Oh, then I suppose there can be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provided him with the requested sum that his pretty young companion began clamoring for dango. I duly recommended those served at the Yuminiko tea house, and thither they set off. Clamoring for dango. Can these truly be the same people? It makes no sense. It's a manner of code, perhaps, but it avails us not to speculate. Let's go to this tea house and see if we can pick up their trail. Okay, the tea house is up that way. It's really not that far from here, but closest warp is right there. And yeah, that's fine. I'll just do that. Is there a warp next to that? Not really. I'll just warp to the big one. Tea house. But of course I remember. How could I forget a pair like that? Most beautiful girl you ever see, scoffing down dango as if her life depended on it, while the old samurai looked on. Not quite what he expected, I'll wager. Far be it from me to gossip about my customers, but he was planning to spirit her away across the Ruby Sea. Out of reach of her family, no doubt. When the girl had finally had her fill, he set off in the direction of a Shiokaze hostelry, presumably to find someone discreet with a boat. The Gosetsu makes for Doma. But this woman who travels with him, the more I hear about her, the more I wonder if she could really truly be Yosuyu. I guess I just got a complimentary tea set. All doubts remain over the identity of Gosetsu's traveling companion. For now, we can but follow the trail. Come let us away to the pier, and make ready to sail. With luck, allies, you already have joined Master Sorbonne and Mistress Zataru there. Alright. I really never talked to you? Really? Okay, I'll get it now. Excellent timing, my friends. Mr. Alize arrived mere moments ago. All went well on my end. Kyoto met with the Imperial officer and wheedled his way to show some new information. It seems the troops who recently arrived in Kugane came directly from Garlemald. The Imperial's base here have been kept in the dark. And that's not all. The contingent of the informant troops are preparing for deployment to the Ruby Sea. If I didn't know any better, I'd say they picked up Gosetsu's trail. Then your information matches ours. We're quite certain that Gosetsu seeks to cross to the mainland. I'm sorry, did I hear that right? You use Scion funds to buy Gosetsu's katana at the asking price? Aye, well, we were in some haste, and it seemed a worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, here's a contract to sale. Pray see that the man is paid. Doll's beard, you agreed to this? Give me strength. It's not like the search can wait. You best be on your way. But Alphino, we need to talk. I want you to come straight to the offices as soon as you get back. Promise me. Oh, very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return. First, let us go to the Ruby Price. If Gosetsu has already set sail, the sentries there are sure to have seen him. Up. It's gonna be a thingy. Tara seemed rather vexed, did she not? Ever the melodramatist. Though I'm sure our finances can stretch to a single sword. Let me explain the value of such gestures when we next see her. But I digress. We have work to do.
Right. I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries. What's going on up there?
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy. We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here, but for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy, but with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless
Yotsuyu is on that island.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
We will help them, while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing.
Yeah!
Come.
What was that? Okay. You okay?
An opening your defense is nothing. Leave this to me!
We're going to need to talk about that jump later. Go. However, people can attack that. Let's see if we can get rid of you while we're at it. Everybody can go at this thing. I guarantee someone had a ball animating that. Going. I guess I'm following them.
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
Are you all right?
Is he all right?
Gosetsu!
Damn it, we took too long. Change of plan, eliminate hostiles! All forces, attack!
You really think you could do something? All right, then. All right, that takes care of everybody. Except for you. Nope, there's more coming. Okay, low. Alright then, let's focus on the... Get everybody cured up a little bit here. Give myself that. I like that they're attacking me exclusively. They're learning. Ow. Ow, that's a problem. That's a problem. There we go. Get off me. Go. How did I target that? Whatever. Why are you not dying? There we go. I'm gonna stay away from that. Okay, almost got one of them. If I can get one of them down, then we should be fine. Surviving 2 of the hits is not happening. There we go. Stay close when I do Medica 2 on you, please. Thank you. It's all good. I'll just do one of these, do one of these, do one of these, move out of the AoE, do one of these. We're good to go. I'll just keep doing damage to it. Alright, let's get out of that. I still got hit by that, apparently. But very barely. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Move, 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 move. There we go. A little better. Yeah, just keep it focused on me. It's doing most of the damage to me. Oh, I got more mines again. That's fine. It's almost dead. Just one more hit. There we go. Now a run.
The art of my forebears.
Oh, I'll take care of the rest. You're dead. Okay. What is this? Set one of these down, do one of these. Really bringing the heat on right now. Oh, okay.
Focus. Release!
There you go. You got this. Meanwhile, I'm going to move because I'm going to get hit by a ton of stuff. Alpha, no, if you want to do that again, that'd be cool. Let me just get one of these in there. That should help a little bit. Oh, bye-bye. Now for you. Got it. Let's see if we can get rid of you. There we go. One more to go. Which is almost done with the detonation thing, so honestly, it's not going to be too much of a bother if it gets it off.
Gosetsu, thank the heavens.
Yugiri, my friends, the Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that. But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Do not be afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
Friends.
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below. We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts. Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time?
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave. But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, and I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
As you say. But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
You have my word.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
Alright then. As Sansui says, we should move on. Tansui, not Sansui. It would not do for Yosuyu to be seen here. Now, if I know my sister, she'll be already be waiting with the boat at the nearby pier. Let's go see if I'm right. Alright, to the pier. Setsu, thank the gods you're safe. It was all I could do to watch the battle from afar. It was all I could do to restrain her. Can you blame me for worrying? Strong as Azurius is, anything could happen in the chaos. But enough about me. We need to talk about her. Greetings? They tell me you lost your memory, and that's fine, but I want you to know something. I won't be taking my eyes off you, not for a moment. These people are strange. Are you sure they're your friends? I am. They may behave strangely. I trust them with my life. You have not the fear. Alright, if you say so. Right, this past time we set sail, I for one could not keep Lord Hien waiting without due cause. Aye, for the longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting trouble. Lest you forget, Red Kojin bear no love for Yosuyu either. I'll deliver you to familiar shores, near sorry but out of the villager's sight. I forget where I heard Mustus before, but I've heard it said once. And, like, I've never, like, every single time I say it, it just reminds me of that moment that I heard it, and I can't remember where it was. Here is where we part ways, my friends. I pray the remainder of your journey passes on eventfully. Serious, when you are not otherwise When you're not otherwise occupied, I would speak with you about my next business venture. Uh-oh. Promises to be extremely lucrative, and I do not say so lightly. After a prodigious sum spent acquiring a certain sword, it would present a fine opportunity to refill the Scion's coffers, restore a smile to Mr. Star's face. Oh, come along. Tazaru was overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost? Far more than you think, plainly. Lele Gosetsu's is worth a fortune, enough to buy a house and furnish it, which you would know had you bothered to check the price. What? I had no idea. This business ventures to Sorbonne's. You will give it fair hearing, I trust. He has been good to us, after all. As for me, I shall look into drawing upon my personal funds. It's funny that they actually, like, they give me that right away. You must meet with Lord Hien as soon as possible, though mayhap not at the Enclave. I will send word requesting that he receive us at the House of the Fierce, where there are fewer prying eyes. If all are in agreement, I shall scout ahead to see that the way is clear. Pray follow us as swiftly as you're able, and join me on the outskirts of Namai. I'll get it later. I'll get it later. Oh, it's like literally right there. That's fine. That's not how you spell that. Close enough. All is well? Good, the others are hiding nearby. Let us proceed quietly, if you please.
My Lord Hien, I am returned.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since. Gosetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend. Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications. Rise, my friend. Tell me everything. The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting Viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Nay, it will end with her capture or her death.
Are you a friend, too?
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to. Don't let her take me away!
It's all right, Soyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl, and listen to Yugiri.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel. If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
Thank you for delivering Gosetsu back to us in one piece. We are lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us. And repeatedly at that. We have much more to think upon, but as regards the Empire, we can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. I would not have you thinking we've been idle in your absence. The rebuilding effort proceeds apace, I'm pleased to say, and we are now ready to welcome home our countrymen who were displaced by the war. Should they so desire, there is a place here for those who fled to Eorzea. Should be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord Hien, and I have no doubt that your subjects at Revenant's Toll will be heartened to hear that their lord has not forgotten them. Oh, it's nothing. I just thought that Gosetsu and Yugiri would be back by now. Speak of the devil. Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Jafua is nowhere to be found. Oh, he was here when I arrived. For now, we are taking Yosuyu to a private chamber and assign another to watch over her, my lord. But I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with nary a word. It does seem most unusual. If you mean to look for the man, we will be happy to assist you. You should be glad of the help. I'll have search without. Mayhap you could ask our soldiers here if they don't know anything? I'll join you. With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you'll be better able to coordinate our response. And here was us thinking I was in charge. We have the right of it. Go on then, I'll mind the house. You seek the captain. He passed by a little while ago. I wonder if I should tell someone. As it happens, he did not look well, you see. I asked if aught was the matter, and he told me that past had caught up with him. I doubt it was that. There are older men in our ranks. Okay. Captain Jafuya. He was heading for the northern entrance when I saw him last. I was going to invite him to train with us, but he did not hear me call out to him. If you need him, I dare say the sentry on duty will be able to tell you more. Indeed, I suggested as much to Mistress Alize when she came asking earlier. Something amiss? Right outside? Aye, the captain went outside some few bells ago, and looking quite unwell. I'm sorry to say this I mentioned in Lord Gosetsu, who straightway struck out after him. Hope they'll be alright. Gosetsu too. It seems everyone is bent on joining the search. What is going on? That's all well and good, but someone has to stay behind. There's no telling what the Empire is plotting. Go on, Azure. Alphino and I will hold the fort. I'm guessing it's like an A rank hunt thingy. I mean, I can't fly there, so I'm not going to get there in time, but who knows? Can I get there this way? Yes, I can, kinda. Leave me alone, Tiger. I'm trying to get someplace. I'll check it out and see what it is, and then I'll just head back. I might get there. I'll come back to you in a second. I really want to see what the heck's going on over here. And walking in this little itty bitty bit gives me, yeah. I'll leave me alone, really. Somewhere around here, I don't see anything. Oh well. Why did I do that? Get back on that. Oh well. Found you. Why are you hiding?
Ah! By the Kami! Your Lord Ian! Leave me! Leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
By the Kami.
She worked in my establishment. Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. She may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her. He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her, but I knew she would be popular. And so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze. The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant, and for her loyal service won the office of Acting Viceroy.
while you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became. Joining the front was meant to be my atonement. But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. Then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yugiri?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
I am in your debt.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Gosetsu? Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
Alright, idle musings. Do you have more idle musings to say? Forgive me, now's not the time for brooding. Come, let's rejoin the others. And the others being right back in there. So I'll... It's not very far, I'll just walk the distance. So far in this part of the story, like, curious what's actually happening, but not fully. Where's that cave entrance? Whatever, I'll just warp there. I don't know where the cave entrance is. I thank you for your help in this search. Gosetsu has told me all that had transpired. I will not presume to defend the life Jifuya led before you joined the front, nor will I condemn it. Frankly, it's not my place to judge. I will say this, the Jifuya I know has ever been the man of courage. That he should feel driven to flee bespeaks the depth of his terror. Even now you'll see you cast a shadow over the realm. But the question of what is to be done with her must wait. The Empire is on the move once more. While you're out searching for Jifuya, we received word from our shinobi allies. An Imperial airship has been sighted over Doman soil. Our visitor's objective remains unclear. It'll be another attempt to recover Yotsuyu, our prelude to invasion. Either way, the craft reportedly advances at speed and appears bound for Castrum Fluminis. I mean to go there and ascertain their intent. We ride out in force, and only one way. So we should keep our numbers to a minimum. Yugiri Azurius, can I count on you? Yes, my lord. Nod. And I would fain play our part as well. Not stand idly by while a common foe threatens the lands of our friends and allies. Be glad of the help. You are acquainted with Hakuru, I believe. And I bid you seek him out and assist in maintaining order in the Enclave. When the people see an Imperial airship, they are liable to panic. Would have you reassure them, and should it come to it, aid in their evacuation. Very well, we shall depart at once. Do take care. What of me, my lord? The Empire may well be after Yotsuyu. You'll remain here and guard her until my return. As you wish. Pray stay close to Azurius and Yugiri. Well, well, guard duty and not the breath of protest. Now I've seen it all. The Castrum Fluminis, then. Let's find out where the Empire's game is. Alright, so Where am I going? That's far. Okay. All right. Sounds like this. I really wish I could fly. Speaking of which. Oh, yeah, that's not happening. Not happening right now. I mean, I could do that later, but not now. Can I port somewhere close by? I mean, that's close by, so I could just do that, but is there someplace closer? Nope, that's closest I'm getting. All right, and away we go. This should work for the most part. I'm just going to ignore that mauled man on the ground. Yeah, he'll be there later. So I don't necessarily need to hit that, do I? No, I don't. I could keep on my mount. That's part of a quest. Might as well. I have a feeling this is part of an ether current thing, so I might as well just kill it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have picked up the quest if it wasn't ether current related. There we go. Moving on. I'm gonna have to use blow darts again. Area secure. Whatever our visitors' purpose, they plainly believe they can achieve it alone. The craft should come into view at any moment, so let us await them inside the castrum.
A smoke signal? Thoughts, Yugiri?
In former times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
Who can say? Whatever they want, we cannot simply blast them out of the sky. Not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our cherished traditions. I would not have it said that we Dormans want for propriety.
Then I shall go and reconnoiter.
Nay, that won't be necessary. We will meet them openly. I would welcome this student of Dorman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
As you wish, my lord. I shall arrange for a signal of our own to be fired in answer.
Well, that we should be received by the Lord of Dorma himself.
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due. Welcome to Dorma, my lord.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Asahi Sus Brutus, Ambassador Plenipotentiary of Garlemald.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan, and Yotsu's stepbrother.
It seems I need not introduce myself, not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady. It is true, the former acting viceroy is my sister, yet bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it. I am of the Populares, a collective which represents the interests of the common man. Long have we labored to bring about reform to the Empire's provincial policy. Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change. Indeed, his radiance, Emperor Varys Zos Galvus, personally sanctioned this mission, granting me the authority to speak with his voice. To negotiate peace with Dorma.
Well then, we have much to discuss. Will you accompany me to my hall?
Gladly, my lord.
Shall escort our guests across the river to the Enclave. You pray go on ahead to the Yakuza Manor. Wrong Yakuza. Yusuka Manor docks and see that the ferries are ready. Alright, well, I guess they're already there. What? Weird. Why can't I just take their little flyer thingy that they left? Really? I'm okay with that. Not doing it. Bye-bye. Just gonna head along the way. Lord He and I will. I don't really like when they do that. When they all just go and face me. Lord He and I will accompany the Imperial delegation on the first ferry. When you're ready, speak with the boatman and join us on the other side. Are you literally like, oh, we'll all go on the same boat, but you get your own boat? I'm like, what? Yes, I do. Ooh. Am I attuned to any of these? I am not. Oh, fun times. Doesn't seem to be that many here, though. There's like 1, 2, 3. There's only 3 of them. Not terrible. Can I get on that here? Okay. Didn't expect that. More to go, and it's all the way up there. Excuse me? Why are they here? I tuned to all the things. I just didn't attune to the thing in the center. I'm curious. Are they supposed to be here, or are they like, is this like an out of order thing? Okay. Why can't I click that box? There you go. Yep. All right. Hey, Azure. So first things first, what do you think of the Enclave? I must say, I'm quite proud of what my countrymen have accomplished in the time. Oh, this is that area. Okay. We even have an ether right now, courtesy of the Onishishu. Be sure and attune to it, would you? Once it has the Warrior's Light seal of approval, people might actually start using the thing. But on to the matter at hand, the ambassador and his retinue are in my hall, taking their ease ahead of the negotiations. I want you there when the talking starts. It'll serve as a send a message to an empire that Eorzea and Doma stand united. I'm normally not one for hollow posturing, but in this game of nations, such gestures carry weight. Oh, should you feel uneasy about speaking for the Scions, Alpha, Noah, and Alizé will also be there. They're right there. You need only eat, drink, and look imposing. Say you'll come. I'll be there. You know I can count on you. When you're ready, come and join me at my humble abode, the Kian Khan. The guardsmen will see you in. Alright, time to attune to this thing so people actually start using the dang thing. And I'm attuned. There we go. I probably don't need to do this, but I'm gonna check it anyway, just in case. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. All right, guardsmen, let me in.
On behalf of my delegation, I offer you my humblest thanks. Never did I imagine that I would meet the gallant and noble Lord of Dorma himself, nor be welcomed into his magnificent hall.
You'll forgive me if we forgo the pleasantries. You say you are come to negotiate peace. Unless I am mistaken, such negotiations are typically conducted between sovereign nations. I was not aware that the Emperor had recognized Dorma's sovereignty.
His Radiance has yet to do so, that much is true. Know, however, that he has expressed willingness to cede Dorma to her ancestral masters and treat with her as a friend. Since the days of Emperor Solus, the Empire has aggressively expanded its territory. While you may not agree with our founding father's policy of expansion, I believe there is room for discussion on the matter of his lifelong goal, to rid the world of icons. Icons are a blight upon this star. They cannot be suffered to exist. This you know as well as we. In his wisdom, Emperor Varus wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this common threat. On the condition that Dorma renounces summoning and pledges to police the Korgin's practice of it, his Radiance would extend the hand of friendship.
Dorma has never shown any appetite for summoning, and it should go without saying that we will address any threat to our people, icon or otherwise. With regard to the Korjin, I must stress that they only resorted to summoning under extreme provocation. When the Ruby Sea was at peace and their sacred relics safe, they looked not to their kami for protection. Yet even now, there are certain parties who would destabilize the region with ill-conceived military forays. Unless they alter their course, we cannot hope to be rid of icons.
Quite. I can but apologize. In seeking to eliminate icons, the Empire creates them. 'Tis an irony among ironies, one with which the people of Eorzea are well acquainted, I am told.
Indeed, many summonings are the result of persecution, the weak being driven to call upon the divine for deliverance from the strong. So it was in Alamigo, the bitter fruit of Garlean oppression.
A tragic state of affairs. If we are to put an end to summoning once and for all, it shall not be through might, but harmony. Yet we continue to repeat our mistakes, oblivious to the lessons of history. My comrades and I would change all that. We, Populares, have campaigned long and hard for a shift in imperial policy. And at last, the Emperor has seen fit to lend us an ear. Alas, there is a faction within Garlemald that would obstruct our every attempt at reform. A collection of pure-blooded Garleans who seek to consolidate their own supremacy. The Optimates. Lest you wonder, theirs was the hand that loosed our forces on the Confederacy. 'Twas a regrettable incident, one that flies in the face of everything we believe. And I swear to do all in my power to prevent a reoccurrence.
That would be most welcome. But if I may speak plain, if the Empire itself is not of one mind, how can we be certain that any peace we negotiate will be honored?
I cannot blame you for doubting us. Indeed, I should find it strange if you did not. And so, in the name of building trust, I would like to make a proposal. A prisoner exchange. Under Garlean rule, no few Dormans were conscripted into the Imperial army. We would repatriate them in return for those of ours you captured in the recent conflict. Naturally, any exchange would include the acting Viceroy.
Yotsu? What makes you think we have her?
Forgive me, my lord. Was it not your wish to speak plain? Let us not play games. I desire only to work to our mutual benefit. The Optimates tried and failed to take my sister by force. I would succeed by peaceable means, thereby strengthening my party's hand. 'Twould be a lie to say I would not also be glad of my sister's safe return.
A fellow plain speaker. How refreshing. Very well. Your proposal has merit, but I will need time to consider it.
Of course, my lord. May we remain in Dorma until you have come to a decision?
You shall be our honored guests. Yugiri, I leave the ambassador and his retinue in your care. See that they are well looked after.
You have our gratitude, Lord Hien. We shall look forward to your answer.
I can't tell whether to like or hate that guy. But I guess in due time I'll figure something out. Well, that was unexpected. You say that again. I still don't know quite what to make of it all. On the surface, a prisoner exchange does seem a good way to begin. Question is, can they be trusted? They had naught to gain by divulging the details of their internal divisions. As it stands, we have no reason to doubt them. What the ambassadors mentioned in Yosuyu left me at ill at ease. It made his grand talk of peace seem uncannily like a lengthy preamble. You might think this is all a ruse to facilitate the retrieval. Perhaps, though I cannot fathom why they would go to such lengths. Yosuyu may have been acting viceroy, but she is not Garlean, nor even highborn. Her value must presumably lie in what she knows. Brings us to the little matter of her memory loss. In her present condition, she will not yield any worthwhile intelligence, nor is she worth much as a bargaining piece. Alphino, you are well acquainted with the Empire's methods. What have your thoughts on the matter? My knowledge is at your disposal, Lord Hien. While the ambassador's proposal is appealing in principle, it would be remiss of us not to give it due scrutiny. Indeed, though it seems to me that I have little choice but accept regardless. So many of our brothers and sisters languishing in Imperial camps, I cannot well turn my back on our chances to secure the reparation. Only the Kami know when I will be afforded another. But ere we continue, shall we excuse these two? Hear what follows will bore them to tears. I was just about to show myself out as it happens. Come on, Azurius, let's leave Alphino to dispense his copious knowledge. Someone is still sore from being made to watch at Sakazuki. Go on and keep Alize company. We are safe enough for now. Yeah, I'm not one for that talk anyway, so let me just get out of this room really quickly. A chance to relax at last. I know when I'm out of my depth, Azurius. Though no weapons are drawn, a negotiation is no less a battle, and the stakes can be every bit as high. One misplaced word and people could die. Take someone with a cool head. I'll be the first to admit that's not me. So we're left with the eternal question. What to do while they prattle on? Alright, for want of a better suggestion, what say you a brief tour of the newly liberated Doma? I'd be interested to hear how the people are faring in their own words. And it's not as we'll be missed here, or will we? Azarius, a moment if you would. Yugiri and Ashai, I forget saying your name. Asai, I forget your name already. Business, no pleasure, my lady. I merely wish to exchange a few words with the famed Slayer Gazan and champion Eorzea. It is truly an honor. Such heartfelt admiration. One can almost forget that you're an envoy of the Empire. Oh, is that so strange? You may have stood on opposing sides in the past, but I see no contradiction in lauding the man who would do battle with our common enemy. Unless you forget, this is my homeland. It would be remiss of me not to at least thank him for containing the threat posed by Kojin's vile icon. Now, if I may continue, as we speak, Lord Hien deliberates over my proposal, and I would take this time to see the land I once called home. Though Lady Yuri is certain to be a jovial escort, the excursion will be all the more enjoyable for your company, and safer besides. The ambassador has the right of it. He is not like to come to harm with you at his side. Will you join us? It'll be my pleasure, I guess. In that case, I'll join you as well. There's naught else to do while Lord Hien has reached his decision. I can think of no finer way to learn more about the current state of Doma. It's settled then. The four of us shall make a brief excursion through Yangsha. Excuse me, what? When we start at the town of Monson, I would like to see what has become of Doma Castle. Very well, if you will follow me. What? Okay. Can I not just like get on the boat and leave? I'm so confused by like the state of like the map right now. Because this is that old area, but it's like there? Whatever, I'll just warp here. Okay, quickest way out of here. Map, please. Okay. Oh, hello. Don't want to fall down the place I was just trying to leave. Is that really a dead end? That's dumb. Fine, I'll go this way. I think I've already done that before. I barely made that. Convenient that the flag that was set earlier because of that one thing actually led to here as well. Nay, can this truly be Monson, home to the cream of Doma's samurai? I'd heard that you intended to send some few of the automata here. Only way of warning, it should not have come to this. Leader savagery served only to incense the people and spur them to rise up in protest. Let's follow to think such methods to govern us could ever prove effective. The sooner we can begin to make amends for the senseless destruction, the better. Securing supplies and support for the reconstruction effort should not prove difficult, so nations are formally at peace, of course. Yes, of course. If you would have a better view of what remains of the castle, we must proceed through the ruins. This guy confuses me so much. Like, is he being real or is he like just having like a very big facade going on? I have no idea. I am not doing that. Like I said, I'm not doing that. Get out of here. No. I'm not having that song play. When I heard that song, I'm like, nope, 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 nope. You can get out of here already. That still hit me? Okay. Go down, thank you. It is a travesty. A travesty. Remember the keep being so beautiful. In the light of the setting sun, one would swear it was aflame. It is indeed a deplorable spectacle. Mayhap we will rebuild it one day, when we have finished helping our people rebuild their lives. Spoken like a true popularis. The needs of the people must, of course, come first. Speaking of whom, would you be opposed to my seeing how they live firsthand? The village of Namai is but a short journey from here, if I'm not mistaken. A river, yes, it will follow me, already our boat. This mission is literally go back and forth and talk. Go back and forth and talk. Music. Hello? Music? Whee! Oh, okay. Yes. Level syncing effect for what?
Get back! I'm warning you!
Someone's in trouble. Are you all right?
Hi.
What do they want with you?
Yuki, and you lot too. I don't know. We were returning from the Enclave when they came at us.
It seems they won't go quietly.
And neither will we.
But why are they here?
Away with you!
It is nothing.
I'm generating some of the aggro, and that I don't mind.
Leave this to me.
I always look at my allies AoEs. I'm like, I should move.
me.
All right. Oh, stop throwing water at me.
The art of my forebears.
Okay, you're down, and you're down. Almost down, anyway.
Taste my steel!
Ow. Okay, let me heal that. You can go down. Oh, you have a lot more health. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, let's base them. Oh, okay, let's do something about that. Here you go. Base them away from them. Okay, you can go down already. Why do you have so much health? There we go. All that's left is you. There we go.
That seems to be the last of them. You have nothing to fear, child. You are safe now.
Thank you, sir.
You saved us again. Thank you. If you're ever passing by our village, look us up. You'll always be welcome.
Thank goodness we arrived when we did.
Indeed. But what could have prompted the Red Kojin to stray so far from the Ruby Sea?
I presume these are the sellswords hired by Yotsu. If so, the answer is simple. Desperation. Bereft of imperial employment, they seek other means to line their coin purses. Another sad legacy of the Empire's mismanagement.
The Empire to which you have sworn allegiance.
Must you always be so pointed? If we are to bring about lasting change, we must look beyond narrow allegiances. You have every right to doubt me, but in time, I hope you will come to see that we share a common goal. You and yours have fought fiercely to change the Empire from without, but if we are to end the cycle of conflict, the Empire must change from within. Am I wrong?
That's a hard choice on that one. Well, yeah, he does have a point.
I knew you would understand. You have witnessed such change firsthand, after all, during your time in Ishgard.
Dear me, I hope to convey my views on our nation's shared hopes under more peaceable circumstances. Yet this regrettable little interlude did afford me a chance to see the famed hero of Eorzea in action. A few Imperial soldiers can say that, at least few who live to tell the tale. Well, after that little ordeal, I believe it may be time for us to return to the Enclave. Return, my lord, but what of Namai? You seem so eager to observe the villagers going about their daily lives. To be frank, I still am, but I rather doubt the good people in Namai would take kindly to the sight of a man in Imperial uniform with blood still dripping from his blade. Even in your company, my presence would only prove a distraction. Fret not, however. Thanks to the three of you, I have seen a great deal more than I otherwise would. And with any luck, Lord Hien will have finished considering my proposal by the time we return. Why is that one like a different symbol? Oh, whatever. Back to that. Okay. I want to sprint. If I could fly, this would be much quicker. Oh yeah, forgot I could do that. Let me wait until I stop attracting things. I'll just go over here. There we go. There's this like this is a cutscene area, so they don't really come here. There it is. I forgot that it does have Aetheryte because it's like in its own like little section. It's just like, what? All right, back to here. Oh, yeah, I forgot I had that. There you are. Use. Thank you again for agreeing to join me, and not for your aid. The Koji may have well overwhelmed us. Pray go on ahead. Lord Hien is expecting you. I will remain without and keep watch over our guest. Well, we had best not keep him waiting. Guardsman's like, I'm just gonna show you in. Guardsman, like, I literally just saw like 6 people walk in here. It's like, yeah, this place isn't that guarded. Welcome back, my friend. Yugiri tells me you accompanied her and, I forgot how you say your name, Asahi, Ashai, or whatever, on a tour of Yangsha. I'm gonna remember it eventually when they say it again out loud. Hope you might take the opportunity to recover from your blah blah blah. But I gather your time was well spent. Unto the ambassador for Yugiri a chance to make a full report, however. Just rely on you to supply the details. So please tell us how it all unfolded. Red Kojin here? Have there been any other such incidents since Liberation? Not that I'm aware of. If they're planning some new venture here in Yangsha, we will need to be increased patrols. In any event, I am indebted to you for fighting them off. But tell me, and don't be modest, was Asahi truly the first to leap to the youngster's aid? He was. I was quick to doubt him when we first met, but his desire to save them seemed quite genuine. It's also he truly believes what he's saying. In the time I've known you, you've always been an excellent judge of character. What do you make of the ambassador? Like, it seems like he's doing stuff, but it feels like he's kind of playing it up a little bit too. So I'm not sure exactly. I'm gonna ... this one. He confounds you too, I see. And for that reason alone, we will be fools to underestimate him. Regardless of his aim, I resign for playing his game. For now, at least. Well, forswearing summoning should be simple enough, considering you have never dabbled in it in the first place. Which just leaves a somewhat thornier question on how to police the Red Kojin. It was with that very question in mind that I sought Alphino's counsel. Thanks to his knowledge of the icons and rituals used to invoke them, I believe we have identified a workable solution. As you will recall, Susano was summoned forth using the power of relics locked away in the Kojin's treasure vault on the Aozeki. Although said relics remain there to this day, it's all but certain that the act of summoning exhausted their stores of ether, making subsequent summonings impossible. I hate when they do that with the words and like one word is in a text box. Assuming that is the case, preventing the Primal's return rests on denying the Red Kojin the means to amass new stores of ether, either via the acquisition of crystals or the relics they are wont to collect. For this, I plan to enlist 8 of our friends, the Blue Kojin. Since Doma's liberation, we have forged closer bonds with the Bunchin and his people, and with their support, I'm quite confident we can keep the Red from obtaining what they require to call upon the Susano. And what are the prisoners? It will be exchanged as agreed, and I'll give full credit to Asahi for the success of the transaction. If there is aught we can do to help the Popularis get in our favor, I mean to see it done. But first, I have some unfinished business to attend to. Would you all come with me? Yes, of course, but what manner of business? Past mistake in which I would see put right, one which has weighed heavy on my mind.
I had her brought here in secret while the 3 of you kept our guest company. The world has not been kind to you, it is true. But that does not excuse your sins. You should be at the bottom of the river. Yet here you are. The living, breathing proof of my failure. A failure for which I would now make amends.
What did I do? I don't remember. Was it really so terrible? Tell me, please. What did I do?
You speak of sins, my lord. But at whose feet do those sins lie? With the soldiers who committed the crimes, or those who commanded them to do so? With both, I would say. For all have a conscience, and all must choose. But with no memory of who she is, or what she has done, what sin remains to be cleansed?
You ask that I show mercy.
I ask why the heavens saw fit to deny me my rest. Why Yotsuyu was spared not only death, but the bitter memories of her life.
You truly think it the will of the Kami? If so, her life is not mine to take. It is yours to safeguard. Come the hour of the exchange, if her memories have not returned, she may remain here in Doma to live out her days as Tsuyu. But if they do, the Guardians shall have their viceroy. Though the people will protest, they will come to accept my decision when they have been reunited with their loved ones.
Thank you, my lord.
Now then, I believe we have kept our guest waiting long enough. Did Gorsetsu not seem strange to you? His sympathy for your Tsuyu apart, I mean. I know his powers of endurance only too well, but after all he has suffered, even he should not be on his feet. He puts on a brave face for our sakes, but it would not surprise me if he lacked the strength to raise his blade. Though I suppose if he and Yotsu are to enjoy a life of peace and quiet, he will have little use for it. It falls to us to shape that future, one in which he need never again set foot on the battlefield.
I mean, chances are he mended to the, like, he tended to his wounds, but he probably still has a bullet or two in him. So, yeah, I can understand why, yeah. Unless he was able to take him out or something, but you know. Oh, what do we got here? Huh. With Yosuyu safely in Gosetsu's care, all that remains is to answer Asahi's proposal. Realize other matters attend your attention, but I would ask that you stay a while longer to see this business through.
My apologies. Our deliberations took longer than expected.
Think nothing of it. The time afforded me the opportunity to go on a rather rousing excursion through Yansha. You have reached a decision, then?
We are willing to cooperate with you in combating the Icon threat, and also in the exchange of prisoners. Assuming you accept our conditions, of course. As you know, your sister is in our care. Due to certain complications, however, we are hesitant to release her into your custody.
Complications?
She was inside Doma Castle when it collapsed. Though she survived, she remembers nothing of her past life, not even her name. To clarify, she is in our care not as a prisoner, but as a vulnerable citizen of Doma.
Are you saying you refuse to release her?
Not at all. If her memory returns before the appointed hour.
And if not, what exactly? You will accommodate her here in Doma?
Well, I sincerely doubt she will be of any great strategic value to the Empire. She spends her days daydreaming of Dango.
Dango? How dreadful. Very well. In light of our recent misstep in Sakazuki, it seems only fair that I show you the same understanding you have shown us. Though I do have one small request. Regardless of Yotsuyu's value to the Empire, she is yet my sister. Before I leave, might you permit me to speak with her in private?
Of course. Perhaps you could even bring her a plate of dango. She would be most pleased. Yugiri will see you to her chambers.
Forgive me, my lord, but has he not been gone over long? Perhaps I should. Calm yourself, Gosetsu. I understand your concern, but we have to wait. He deserves that much. I'm sorry to keep you all waiting. Thank you for the understanding. Your understanding, bleh. Long did I dream of this reunion, but never did I imagine it would be so joyless. Part of me hoped your stories of her condition were just that. Alas, it is as you say. So, do you remember anything of this man? Anything at all? I know. I'm a stranger to her. That much is clear to me from a single look. I leave her in your care. As you wish. Now, if you'll excuse me, my superiors have long overdue a report. They'll be elated to hear of our agreement, of that I have no doubt. As for the exchange itself, once I have obtained the relevant permissions, I will exchange for your people to be relieved of their various duties, and sent here to Yangsha. This will take time, of course. Of course, you may rest assured your soldiers will be well cared for until your return. You'll also be taking steps to better counter the threat of the Kojin and their icon. Before you take your leave, there is one other matter. I am informed it was you who took the lead in rescuing 2 young domans from band of Kojin sellswords. I have not yet had the time to thank you properly. Please, there's no need to thank me. I only did what anyone would do under the circumstances. Fortunately, I was in good company at the time. The blight of the Red Kojin's empire is making. Were it not for our transgressions, those children would not have needed saving. The people of Doma have suffered enough, my lord, and I promise to do all in my power to spare them further pain. Yet the hands of the Kojin are indeed the empire. Pray the Emperor will see things as you do. There may be yet hope for us all. Until we meet again. Gosetsu, as before, I leave Yosuyu to you. I invite the rest of you to join me outside. Let's treat Hasahi to a proper farewell. I love that the fade-in had them standing there and they went boop straight off the screen. I love when they do that. The Ambassador airship awaits at Castrum Fluminense. Let us be off. I gotta go all the way back there. Why did they leave it there? Oh, at least they're bringing in cutscene. Never mind.
I wish you a safe journey.
This has been a most enjoyable visit. I look forward to our next meeting. Maxima, would you take the others and see that all is ready for our departure? I simply cannot leave without first giving thanks to the Warrior of Light for accompanying me through Yansha. Mark me, savior of the savages. There will be a reckoning.
You've nowhere left to run, traitor!
Ignorant savages! Killing us will avail you naught. For every Imperial you cut down, 1,000 more will come. Abandon this foolish endeavor and surrender. You may yet serve our righteous cause.
How dare you speak of righteousness? You who forsook kith and kin to serve conquerors! Be glad I grant you this mercy. What in the... Reinforcements? No, just one! Cut him down!
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
This one is promising. Who remains to offer us resistance?
A host of rebels led by Lord Cayenne hold the Enclave across the river.
Lord Cayenne?
The king of the former king of Dorma, sir. They say he is one of the greatest swordsmen alive.
Is that what they say?
Who was that?
Surely you jest. That was Xenos Galvus, Legatus of the 12th, the Crown Bloody Prince. I heard he was strong, but that was frightening.
That was Lord Xenos. Everything you are, your power, even your face, it vexes me. Go on. Lash out like the beast you are at an emissary and jeopardize the newfound peace between Dorma and the Empire. My lord was destined to lead us unto a glorious new age. Your light is nothing to his radiance. I will cherish this moment, lock it away within my heart, until the day we meet again.
And here I thought we were going to have someone on the inside for a little bit. And then he turns out to be one giant simp. Oh, I'm sorry, shrimp. I just realized that I'm on Twitch. I probably shouldn't say that. But yes. Yeah, let's continue that. Yes, looking down is very, very hilarious in this outfit. I love how many times my nose is clipped through this collar. It is so hilarious.
You look troubled, my friend. Was it something he said?
Of all the memories to witness.
I had my doubts about him, but I would never have guessed he was a disciple of Xenos. My lord.
Calm yourself, Yugiri. I set no store by him or his enlightened brethren. But if by treating with them there is even the faintest hope we might secure the return of our conscripted brothers and sisters, I must play this game. After the way I risked their lives in the rebellion, I owe them that much.
My lord, you bear no blame for their fate.
If not blame, then responsibility. They were prisoners, and still I chose to fight, knowing they could be executed in retaliation. But now we have a chance to bring them home. If it means bargaining with the monster, so be it.
My lord.
Besides, I think he likes me, which is more than some can say.
It makes no sense. Why would he bother keeping up the pretense for so long, only to drop it right before the very end? Yeah, that's what I thought too. He could have literally just like left without a word and be like, yeah, we thought he's good. Perhaps he thought it no longer necessary, having secured Doma's cooperation in the prisoner exchange. If he truly is a disciple of Xenos, this possible emotion simply got the better of him. Reigning calm around the man who slew his lord will have taken its toll. Whatever the explanation, now is not the time for hasty reprisals. We shall pursue this plan. The Red Kojin must be placed under surveillance and the Garlean prisoners be made ready for the exchange. But you need not concern yourself with the details. Leave the affairs of Doma to us. When the hour of exchange draws near, we'll call for you. I should simply hope so. Whether the Empire's true intent, we would be on hand to play our parts, either to defend Doma or to help usher in the lasting peace. I thought we might use this time to return to Eorzea, but given the volatility of the situation, mayhap it would be best if we remain in Kugane. Agreed. Between Yasuyu's amnesia and the Asahi's dubious agenda, so we have ample reason to remain in the neighborhood. If anything should happen, anything at all, you must send for us at once. Oh, I will. On that you have my word. Charting a path through this sea of troubles promises to be difficult enough. I am not surprised to attempt this feat alone. To Kugane, then. Kataru and the others must know of what transpired here. Also, you know, you kind of owe money for a sword, so we'll go do that too. I'm all the way down here. Whatever. Oh, wait. It's a fate? Six remaining at 0%. I might be able to get there in time then. That's 0%. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna see if I can get this one. I think I feel like I'm heading the wrong way, but a couple people are flying, and I'm like, I'm running as fast as I can. Oh, great wall. That's fine. I really need to do those stupid currents. I really, really do. Ah. Oh, leave me alone, please. It's at 2%. They're starting. I can get there and do stuff. Level sync. Let's do this. Oh boy, I just realized that this song plays. Did it. I mean, I did it. I got in there. I did it. So I'm not really complaining. Did I get an achievement, though? What is this achievement for? No, that's not it. The one I literally just clicked on, please. There we go. Oh, with the highest rating possible. Okay, that's fine. Whatever, I don't care about that. Neat, but I still got it. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to Kagane. I got 200,000 experience for doing it, so I don't care. That's experience for me. Alright, here we are. Yes, I'll be entering. Hi, seems you're all in quite the predicament. Well, should we receive any urgent missives from Doma, rest assured you'll be the first to know of it. Yes, of course, we're discussing ideas to replenish our coffers, but I suppose that all that can wait if any urgent news should come through the office. So about that, I wish to apologize to her. It was reckless of me to make such a purchase without first consulting you. You may be certain, however, that I mean to reimburse the silence, even if it means drawing upon my own personal funds. That's very thoughtful of you, but I'm sure it won't come to that. The Sorbonne's business proposition is as promising as it sounds. Azure should have no difficulty wiping the red from our ledger. Forgive me, Azurius. It would seem that I have unwittingly heaped our financial troubles upon you. I swear I'll pay you back. You better. Though I fear I'll struggle to cobble together anything of monetary value, knowledge I can gather in abundance. To start, I plan to investigate the divisions forming within the Empire. Mayhap Rael and his associates have heard something on the subject? Regardless, the more we know about the politics of Garlemald, the better our chances of predicting the Imperial's next move, which might yield an advantage on the day of the prisoner exchange. Knowing what we do of Asahi's apparent resentment towards you, I cannot say what he hopes to gain from it. But if there's even the faintest chance of that a lasting peace could be forged between Doma and the Empire, what choice have we but to try? Lord Hien has the right of it. Asahi may well be a monster, but we must play the game for now. Which one is good for me again? These are all garbage for me, I think, right? Yeah, because none of them are coffer of healing. So, our armor of healing. So I'll just take, this one. Arranging the prisoner exchange proved easier than I thought. Of course. Of course. Giving me more chances to hate him. Yes, my lord will be most pleased. Everything is going according to plan.
Can you truly remember nothing? Nothing at all?
Were we friends?
Yes. We were good friends, you and I. In fact, I've brought you a gift. I pray that one day soon, as you gaze into that mirror, you will remember the woman staring back at you.
It's so pretty. Who are you? Who are you?
How are you feeling, my lord?
Fine, now leave me.
You've got to be kidding me. So, if he's obviously alive, then why does Asahi resent me so much? Does he not know? Okay, whatever. That's a thing. Either way, I am going to call it for this stream, but first I definitely want to go outside really quick because I want to get wrecked really quick in a little bit of a game that I could do. So let's see how this goes. So which one am I looking for? Closest thing is here. Okay. Let's do it here, Plaza. Let's get wrecked. Let's do this. Well, I'm saying because okay. I'm saying I'm gonna get wrecked because she has cool. I'm just gonna give you a freebie because I can't fight that. Okay. Still can't. Best chances is here. Nope, I lost that. Okay. Alright, so best chances is if I do this. Okay. And then I could do this and take that. And kind of, never mind, red wins. Whatever, don't care. Also, I knew I was going to get wrecked. Either way, I have cringe starting deck. It is great that I still got NGP for that because I went to the Gold Saucer on this stream. I did not expect to do that, and I went there for story reasons, which is great. What do you mean triple triad matches are not allowed in this area? It literally... Huh, that's strange. Okay. I guess it's very specific things. So can I, like, go up to somebody, like, square, 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 square? Alright, well, doesn't really matter. There's no way I would have won on those stats anyway. Those cards were just, they're terrible because I didn't have anything that could beat a 7, so whatever. And either way, thank you all for watching. And I'm gonna hope you have a great night. It's been wonderful playing this game again, especially for 6 hours. Yeah, it's been quite a long stream, and I'm kind of happy for that. So, everyone take care, and have a good night.